Good afternoon, chat. It's, we're finally getting to it. I don't know what else to say right now. I'm not even kidding. I was staying up pretty late last night, so this is the first thing I'm doing after having a drink or two. Oh, man. Because of that, I didn't really get to manage to review everything, of what happened last stream, so I can... So I'm really just running off of my memory right now, and mostly just trying to read the room. But, I will say, for anyone that was, at least, waiting for me to do, like a tier list on who I thought of, what's going to be the murderer or whatnot, we are going to do that on top of the opinion tier list, just so we can get, a bit of a pre-stream in, just so we can make sure that everyone is having some time to at least come in. Crime tier list? Yeah, it's really just a... It's really just on who I thought I did it. Now... It's here. I'll try and move it. Oh no, I'm not talking about their crime. Just about the probability of them being in this case. But yeah, let me open this up here. So, okay, there we go. Now it's showing. Now, on who I think is changing here, it's, I'm still a little bit favorable to Ezekiel right now. I do want to see him how to do something though. Unfortunately, part of me still has like the knee-jerk reaction of having Shinku as the protagonist. It's something I really want to unlearn. With regards to having like protag-centered like ethics and worldviews. But yeah, I would like to make one amendment here. This was a long time coming, man. Chapter 2 has genuinely made me hate him so much. But with regards to Alora, I think she's about the same right now. Actually, no, I think I'm starting to warm up to her a bit more. The pool's obviously still the same for me. I do. Part of me wants to move up Taka right now, so I hate to say it, but it's time to. I'm not gonna remove him from this specific tier. I'm just gonna. Let's just move him up there. I think that's a fair compromise. For Takiko, I've been really enjoying how much anger she has in her heart. Like obviously it's not showing, but it's really piling up. I would say for Mint right now, it's he's more of an afterthought for me nowadays. For Asuka, I think this is still the same for them. And then for Molly, it's... Ever since the lolcow thing, chat, I've been really trying to struggle to see her in a better light than I used to. Like, that shit is sad. Obviously, I don't hate her. It's... The story of her is, still very, hurting, as you saw with my reaction to her, like, BBDA. But I do have to, like, just put her down a peg. I think Fu and Lyra are still about the same for me. They've been consistently enjoyable for me this entire chapter so far. So Ismini, I think it's still about the same. The overbearing attitude towards the corrupt or whatever is well, like, that doesn't really ever like, what's the name? Where it would be overbearing, it's very much helped by the real moments that aren't related to her, like being like overly like punch stuff. So I think for that, I think we'll leave it there. At least for my opinions on them so far. So for who I think did it, again, nothing concrete, and what's the name? I had something I wanted to say here. What did I want to say? Yeah, this is just me, just doing a lot of guesswork here. So we just need to do the obvious. I think there's just no fucking way. No fucking... Actually, no, I don't think they're... Yeah, I don't think he's ready for it yet. I think he still has the... He very much has the ability to do some fucked up shit. And that's not even coming from the truth thing, but just how he's not in a good mindset right now. I guess is what I want to say. For Ismini, I don't think that's... I mean, for her, we could just put her up there, on top with Asuka. I don't think Fu's ready for that yet. At least for what happened with Taka. Like, just so we're clear, we're doing on who's what for Taka. We already know that Shinku. What a fucking mess. But yeah, we're completely judging off of Taka's death here. For Lyra, I wouldn't be surprised. I just don't think Ismini is ready to do anything like that. So I feel like, chat, I feel like this is like the flip side of I feel like this is the flip side of that previous tier list where I had Lyra as my number one pin and Takiko as my second, and now it's just Takiko first and Lyra second. um, funny, funny how the cookie crumbles, huh? But yeah, I think this is my lock. As to how this happened, I really don't know, especially on what spurred it. I thought if Michael was going to die, it would make a lot more. It would be a lot of. It would be a bigger of an omen on Takiko because of how telegraphed Molly's impact was. But as of right now, I can't say. I really can't say on what transpired. So talking about not raising at least one tier is really funny. Well, his tier was moved up. Just to show. Just to show that I can be moved a little bit. But until Ripple comes here in chat and says that Taka would have, if he had not died, would have let his workers unionize, he will stay in that tier. He is by far one of my favorite characters. But also, I have to respect the worker solidarity, man. I am not an owner. I am a worker. for what work I do, it's still not a lot, but I work nonetheless. Oh man. Okay, yeah, I think that's pretty much everything I have to say right now, with regards to this chapter so far. I don't know how long we'll be going for. I hope we can at the very least, go up until trial end, or at least chapter end, like the previous trial stream for chapter 1. But I don't know how much time we'll afford to Molly. Considering that she's not really consequential in terms of the verdict. I hate to say it, but again, what a mess that she has made. I think you'll be able to finish this chapter of this stream. Okay, that's good. That's great then. Okay. Then, yeah. We'll go ahead and start it up then. This is a question, just like answer the question for like anyone that like might ask. I usually don't look at the FTEs on stream. I do that on my own time. And it's mainly because I think for like the stream experience, I think what's the word? I think experiencing FTEs in the context of the game is much more enjoyable as like a stream experience rather than just like sitting down and like sifting through basically. I apologize if that's not what you wanted, but we'll just leave it at that. I have to obviously put something here though. Also, don't forget if you're watching to like. It does matter surprisingly for YouTube live streams. But now I have to. Now we can put that in a pin. But can I put that in a pin? Oh wait, that didn't. That's so annoying. Okay, there we go. Now that's in the pin, because I'll be honest, chat. There again, there are certain times where I have to be a little wary of some chatters. Yeah, I think without further ado, I think we can just rip off the band-aid. Let's just go ahead and start.
I won't bother you with the details. You know how this works. Time limit still applies. Just because there's 2 victims doesn't mean we get to have double the fun. So you better...
Okay, so if we're on a time crunch here, let's just get to it.
Okay, cool. I'm glad. Thank God. No repeating. Okay, good.
Oh, so we're just interrupting you now. Okay, I see how it is.
Let's establish how they died. The autopsies make some of it pretty clear, but let's make sure we're all on the same page, okay?
It's pretty clear Maiko died from suffocation. I'm sure we can all agree on that.
No disputes here. It's either that or her neck snapped. But the details don't really matter. All that matters is the rope did it.
The one I'm more confused on is Taka's, honestly. From what I heard, he was pretty messed up.
Understatement of the century. His skin was melting.
What could even cause that? Some kind of acid?
Would that have killed him?
I don't know what that came from.
I don't know. They looked really weird.
Oh.
Almost dried out.
Oh.
Besides, would those injuries be enough to kill him?
Well, they weren't the only injuries on the body.
Taka's body did have quite a bit going on from what I heard about the autopsy. Getting some specifics hammered out about how he died is going to be useful to finding the killer. Besides, I'm more than happy to focus on Taka's murder right now. As bad as it sounds, it means we won't have to discuss Molly just yet. It's just about narrowing it down to what it could and couldn't be. I could do this. Okay, I just quick refresher. Okay, movie, yeah. I think it was shit to swap, right? Yeah. I'd like to, yeah. You. Was into the courtyard this morning page. His grave was Taka's body in the pond. Immediately left to get help and ran to Asuka in the West Person Plus League. Tried to stop Asuka from mentioning the body. They did, the body discovery went off. As did is meeting something out of the faith room, having apparently been there the whole time. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is that about. Like what the fuck that's about. I don't know. Either she's obfuscating her involvement in this, or she's really that oblivious to her surroundings, which I don't think is the case. My pronouns are they them chatter. It's not like a spoiler to say that the like it's like I am basically asking for what's the name for like the length of the straw to just like ascertain on what the stream will be like. Don't worry. The water in the courtyard was entirely clear, no trace of blood or discoloration anywhere. Well, it also is apparently filtered from the prison's sewage system. All wastewater flows to the courtyard eventually. Chitaka's body was wrapped in when it was found. There's no signs of stains or blemishes on the sheet. However, this seems to indicate it's a bed sheet. was... This might sound crazy, but... Taka's body is covered in chemical burns on one side, most likely acid burns. All the burns on his body appear to be scabbed over at the time of autopsy. Was this after his death, or when he was still alive? There's a small puncture in his neck, which is likely what killed him. Black spots on Taka's chemical burns. It's unclear what they are. Oh, okay. One of the tubes in Lab 1 was shattered. The fluid that was one within it flooded the entire lab. Murky and hard to identify what exactly the fluid is. Taka went on the east side of the prison this morning. There was a blackout. The fuse box had been damaged. This meant the east side of the prison was covered in darkness. Blackgo went to the east side of the prison with the goal of going to the infirmary to check in on Molly. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, it's... Oh, man. I mean, I'll see once I finish reviewing it, but... Blackgo went to the east side of the prison with the goal of going to the infirmary to check in on Molly. When he arrived, there was a blackout. Went to Lab 1 to try to reset the fuse box, but the room appeared to be flooded. He was trying to reset it. Dr. Alinius walked to the lab looking panicked. Dr. Alinius reset the fuse box, and the body discovery announcement played. Otako and Dr. Alinius started looking for the body. Lecture hall and saw Molly's body sitting inside Molly's body, and B sitting there. This triggered a second body scout. Very small weights were stolen from the gym and found scattered around Molly's body. The broken broom found the door. It was used to keep it locked. It broke when I forced the door open. The rope that's connected to Molly's neck is tied to one of the hooks on the wooden box. Another rope is tied to the other end of the box that stretches all the way to the door. It's on slack now, but I remember tripping over it when I came in. Scrap metal discovered under the box in the lecture hall. It's unclear what it is, but it's a mixture of black and silver. It looks crushed. And finally, Molly's body. We're unable to do a proper autopsy on Molly due to time restraints in the investigation. But it appears that she either died from hanging or her neck breathing. Sorry, or her neck breaking. Not breathing. I feel awful. Anyways, oh god, you need to die. Hold on, I just saw an insect in my room. Let's take care of that so I can ease my worries. Okay, well, now it's dead. Anyways. If I had to guess what happened to Taka's body, I'm guessing that, that he was, like, at the very least, I mean, he was very obviously killed on the neck, but my guess here is probably that, what's the word? I'm trying to find the words. Yeah, Taka was very obviously killed in the neck, but then his body was wrapped up into the blanket. Sorry, no, the bedsheet. The bedsheet that I'm assuming was very, very bloody. I mean, if we didn't find any other source of blood, I imagine that he was killed under that bedsheet. And then his body was wrapped up in that bedsheet, and then he was basically like moving through the sewage system, and that's what caused those burns on his body. It's I can't imagine anything else. And for that reason, I'm also starting to put a big question mark on Fu right now. But it remains to be seen where that blueprint actually is that Fu took. For all we know, there could be a lot of other people that Molly got curved. No, that's well. If you think about it, both of them got curved, but on the Kirk scale, I would say Taka is more Kirk accurate. But yeah, we don't know what exactly the state of that blueprint is, much less how many people have seen it, who saw it, or what they really know about the sewage treatment. As much as Dr. Alibis could. Wish Molly lived longer? I'm a little sad to see her gone, but at the same time, I don't think I saw a way out for her. Like this chapter. Honestly, I'm just really surprised that Lyra is probably staying another chapter. Water, Taka's body, and black spots.
My autopsy showed he had various acid burns.
Well, yes, that's correct.
At least that's what I assumed the deformatives were.
Yeah, but they don't seem to be on any vital areas. He was probably in a lot of pain, but I don't think they killed him.
Acid burns? Yeah.
Is it possible the kid bled out? I mean, those wounds looked pretty bad, vital areas or not.
Wouldn't that take a while?
No, it's on the neck.
I guess it could work if his death was a while ago.
I mean, we'll still need to review everything, but...
I feel like if he did, we'd find the blood somewhere as well.
Whatever happened to him? I can't imagine it was all that pretty.
My autopsy showed he had various acid burns. At least that's what I assumed the deformatives were.
Yeah, but they don't seem to be on any vital areas. He was probably in a lot of pain, but I don't think they killed him.
Is it possible the kid bled out? I mean, those wounds looked pretty bad, vital areas or not.
Wouldn't that take a while? I guess it could work if his death was a while ago.
Okay, yeah. Shiba.
My autopsy showed he had various acid burns. At least that's what I assumed the deformatives were.
Yeah, but they don't seem to be on any vital areas. He was probably in a lot of pain, but I don't think they killed him.
Is it possible the kid bled out? I mean, those wounds looked pretty bad, vital areas or not.
Wouldn't that take a while? I guess it could work if his death was a while ago.
I feel like if he did, we'd find the blood somewhere as well.
Whatever happened to him? I can't imagine it was all that pretty.
Guess it would be Oscar's statement then? Which feels weird. But
My autopsy showed he had various acid burns. At least that's what I assumed the deformatives were.
Yeah, but they don't seem to be on any vital areas. He was probably in a lot of pain, but I don't think they killed him.
oh. I mean, I guess we can try with Taka's body, but
My autopsy showed he had various acid burns.
I can't tell if I'm stupid or not, Chad.
At least that's what I assumed the
I
deformatives
thought it
were.
wasn't the stream.
Yeah, but they don't seem to be on any vital areas. He was probably in a lot of pain, but I don't think they killed him.
I very much have to, otherwise we still lose the. Oh! Oh my god, we actually.
My autopsy showed he had various acid burns. At least that's what I assumed the deformatives were.
Yeah, but they don't seem to be on any
By
vital
the way, I
areas.
recommend Sage coming for help later on. Oh no.
He was probably in a lot of pain, but I don't think they killed him.
Is it possible the kid bled out?
What the hell am I supposed to refute here, chat? I can't. Oh.
My autopsy showed he had various acid burns. At least that's what I assumed the deformatives were.
Yeah, but they don't seem to be on any vital areas. He was probably in a lot of pain, but I
did
don't
have a bit
think
of
they killed him.
Issues with this first one as well.
Is it possible the kid bled out?
Do you need help? I think at least for this one, I might need an answer here, because this is
I mean,
I'm a little
those
unsure
wounds
of
looked
where,
pretty bad,
of what direction
vital
we're heading.
areas or not.
By
Wouldn't
all
that take a
accounts, like I know Lyra should be it, but
I guess it could work if his death was a while ago.
It's not black spots, right? Okay, no. And I get no, Chad. You can literally just give me the answer to this one right now.
My autopsy showed he had various acid burns.
Your line is wrong with the what? Really?
At least that's what I assumed the
That's
deformatives
what-
were.
What?
Yeah, but they don't seem to be on any vital areas.
That's weird.
He was probably in a lot of pain, but I don't think they killed him.
Is it possible the kid bled out?
If Taco was bleeding out, where was his blood? I mean, I guess I'm thinking on the thought chat that, like,
No, that's wrong!
that at the very least, like, at least I'm operating on, one, the fact that, like, his neck was, like, his neck being, injured was probably what killed him, and two,
What's up, kid?
the possibility of me probably getting ahead of myself, with this, like, treatment coffin plan.
I doubt he bled out. If he did, I feel as if there would be some sort of discoloration in the water, but it was completely clear.
Tried to ask, but YouTube won't let me send messages on PC what save's coming. Oh god. I wish I could explain this better. I'm sure someone can answer that in chat for me. I'm terrible at, like, defining stuff. By a shot? Oh.
Right. No sign of blood anywhere.
Not to mention, the wounds looked weirdly scabbed over when we found him.
And I feel like even if he was just discarded in a pond after he already died, we would have found some evidence of blood elsewhere.
They could have always just cleaned it up and incinerated the evidence.
I doubt it. The incinerator takes about 4 hours. It hadn't been turned on when I was in there earlier this morning. I used it actually, so the killer would have been able to put anything in there.
Hey, Shinku?
If
you don't mind me asking, what
Why
exactly
did you
were
say that?
incinerating this morning?
Oh, just some trash from my room. I thought I might as well do it while I was in there putting my washing on anyways.
I can confirm this. I saw him walking out of the washing room earlier that morning. I'm assuming you used it then.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm, exactly.
Just before you went to the faith room? So before Taka's body showed up in the courtyard.
Precisely. So even if it was cleaned up and the evidence was disposed of, it was unlikely to be incinerated.
Blood loss doesn't really seem like the most time-efficient murder method, especially if it was done fairly quickly. If Iz's alibi is to be believed.
I don't know, dude. I think hitting a neck artery would kill someone, Lyra.
So I think we can
Pretty
rule
quickly.
out his acid burns being what finished him off.
Although I guess that makes sense.
But if that wasn't it, then what was it?
There was something on the autopsy that could explain it. Something that we're overlooking. The killer Bataka killed was, That's all. I mean, I guess it would be the neck injury.
I've got it! There was a small cut on his neck, wasn't there? It's likely that punctured some sort of artery in his neck and killed him. Fairly quickly at that.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be blood loss because the neck is very... No, I think... Chat, I hate to bring it up since we were talking Kirk, but like... Chat, you lose a lot of blood there.
That makes sense that the time frame it happened in was all quick. Quite a painless way to go. It explains why we wouldn't have heard any cries.
Yeah, I'm sure he really appreciated the quick and painless end after being subjected to horrifically painful acid burns. The killer sounds like a real fucking saint.
Very little blood would come out if it killed him instantly. The Kirk shooting was a bit messier in his throat. Okay.
Do you have to keep reiterating how painful his end was? Do you understand how insensitive you're being right now?
Right. Sorry.
He brings up a good point, though. What was the point of the acid if they were just going to slit his neck? It feels like it's just overcomplicating things for nothing.
Yeah. Seems to be making the murder way messier than it needs to be for little gain. Unless they were that intent on torturing the kid.
I wonder who hates him that much.
Did anyone here hate him that much? Even if people found him annoying, I'd find it hard to believe anyone would go that far. It's another level of cruel.
You asked?
Right? I can't understand why on earth someone would do that to him!
Asuka, please. You're in denial.
Well, maybe they didn't mean to?
No.
Huh?
Okay, I'm totally spitballing here, but what if it was an accident or something? Like, the acid was completely accidental and they panicked in the moment and put him out of his misery by slitting his throat.
That would make sense, but I don't really know how you just accidentally spill acid on someone.
Wouldn't that just implicate Takiko more with the lab leak?
It's unclear either way, but I don't think we'll really know until we hammer out more specifics of this case.
Do we even know when he was killed?
Well, if his Minnie's account is correct, his body wasn't there when she went to the faith room this morning, so it must have happened after she entered.
But then, who first saw the body then?
It could have happened earlier than that. Maybe his body was just moved in there afterwards? That might explain why she didn't hear anything going on in the courtyard.
Surely Alinius wasn't the first one, right? I can't imagine anyone else would be. I mean, I'm assuming a lot of things. That's kind of why my health bar is low. But
when was the last time anyone saw Blondie, anyway?
Alora, you brought all us corrupt prisoners breakfast at 7 a.m. Was he in his cell then?
Yes, he was.
okay.
So that rules out it happening last night, but doesn't give us any idea when it could have happened this morning.
We also still don't really know when Maiko died. Shinku said he found her dead already, so that could have happened last night.
She could be quick chatter. It's literally the star. I wish, but not yet.
Yeah, the doors were already open
I want him
by the time
dead?
I stumbled in.
Well,
Alright, we ought to nail down which death happened first. That's the one that counts. If we go on as we are, we may find out way further down the line we wasted a load of time finding the second killer instead of the first.
If there are two separate killers.
There has to be. The time frames are way too close to each other. And the two were on complete opposite sides of the prison.
Alright, then let's focus back on Maiko's for a little bit. Nailing out the specific of her case might help us figure out when exactly she died.
At the very least, we can rule out suicide. If it was one, then there wouldn't have been a body discovery announcement.
Wait, really? I knew that it wouldn't result in a trial, but I feel like they'd have an announcement or something at least.
Nope. If you die in any way that wasn't directly caused by another prisoner, we don't cause any fanfare whatsoever. You kinda just disappear. It's really anticlimactic, so don't even think about doing it.
Jesus Christ.
As morbid as that is, it does at least eliminate one possibility.
So, she was murdered. Presumably by the hanging?
That's what the autopsy would suggest. Yes.
Then why the whole contraption thing? It just feels like a whole lot of extra work.
I swear to God, they're gonna find out Shinku did it, and they're gonna be so mad. He wasted so much of their time.
I mean, Maiko was pretty heavy. If you were gonna hang her, I feel like most of us here would struggle. Aside from maybe Fu.
There's also Suga. All those acrobatic tricks probably mean they have fairly good upper body strength.
Yes, but considering how they keep reopening their injury, I feel as though attempting to hang Molly herself would have caused significant strain on them.
Point is, using the whole rope contraption
Draw
probably
and
helped
quarter
push her up.
Shinku. God, I wish I had enough money to like commission for like a thumbnail for like this video, man.
I mean, physics and all that, the further away you are from the thing you're trying to push, the
Because
easier
I
it
know
is
what I would be commissioning,
something.
chat.
Well, you could have explained it better, but yes.
The rope around her neck was connected to the box on the ground, which was connected to the slack rope by the door.
I think we would all act like Shinku though if we accidentally killed someone we didn't know if it was the first or second murder. I don't know about that. I'm pretty sure, chat, like he knows. He knows. That's he's coping, but he knows.
That feels like a few too many components to just be someone using a long rope to make the process easier. No?
You're right. I feel like there's more to it. It all feels way more intentional. It almost feels like this was some sort of trap or something. Okay, hold on. This might sound crazy, but what if this was something Maiko set up herself?
What? No,
Oh god.
Hold on. Aren't we jumping to conclusions a little early here? Are we even certain about the mechanics of how Yuzuki was hung? We should figure that out first and foremost, before we make any conclusions.
Okay, yeah, sure, but we're kinda on a time limit here. The specifics are important, but I think we can make a few inferences. We don't need to know the exact mechanics behind it.
Making assumptions like that is dangerous, especially when our lives are on the line. Time limit or not, it's best to be safe rather than sorry. You're just really not thinking about this properly.
Two of them are arguing. I feel like it's gonna slow us down. We could just leave them be, but it's looking more and more like Molly's death this second. Well, I don't want them to figure it out I was the one who killed her. If Taka's death was first, then we each might just kill her or we're all dead. I had to help resolve this so we can move past this. Otherwise, we might all be dead. Oh boy.
The rope around her neck was attached to that box for a reason. It's likely the weights within it were equal to or more than Yuzuki's weight. So, the trap was likely set up so when the box fell to the ground, Yuzuki would be quickly hoisted up and hung.
That's all well and good, but would that really be enough force to snap her neck? I mean, I feel like you'd need a few more weights for that. Maybe Maiko wanted someone to see her die?
You're making the assumption she set this up herself, which we have no evidence of currently. Even if the trap didn't snap her neck instantly, it would have suffocated her regardless. She'd die either way. It's equally likely that a killer set this up themselves, to hang Yuzuki without having to hoist her up themselves. Possibly due to a strength limitation.
I just don't know how they'd even get her there in the first place if they weren't strong enough to hoist her up themselves.
Oh, okay. Cut.
The rope, it's so.
That's all well and good. I mean, I feel. I just.
What? Oh, oh! I didn't get to make a decision. I'd like a refund of my health.
The rope around it.
That. I mean. I just. Okay, but there has to be a reason for the rope by the door, especially considering it's connected to the box. It was slack when we found it, but it might have originally been tied for something. If you ask me, it was likely set up so whoever entered the room first would trigger the rope by the door, and it would act like some sort of tripwire knocking down the box. Which indicates someone was trying to get someone to set it off and kill Maiko.
There was no indication it was ever tied to everything. The rope was slack when we found it. It's equally likely the killer lacked the strength to push the box down themselves, and set up the rope to make it easier to pull it down. I really feel like you're making a lot of assumptions here, Chattel.
Okay. I feel like they're catching on to me. I should be careful to try to divert suspicion here. Might best go to the option here to throw them off my track the best.
But even if it was some sort of trap, I doubt Yuzuki set it up herself. She'd been making consistent progress since her attempt. When I was treating her yesterday, she seemed to be doing a lot better. It seems strange she'd set up her own death, especially not with how well she seemed to be doing. It just seems pointless and needlessly spiteful and cruel to make someone a murderer.
Sometimes when people are just about to attempt, they seem to briefly be doing a lot better, usually because they feel like they finally made a decision. It's some psychology bullshit. She talked a lot about wanting her death to have value and meaning when she first asked about the suicide rules. That always kinda off-put me. But I think she did set it up, but not out of spite or anything. I think she did it to try to get someone out of the game, make someone kill her so they could escape.
Okay, well that one's just obvious.
I've got it! Dr. Elenius is right. It's likely it was all just to make it easier for someone to hang Yuzuki, probably due to a weight disparity.
I felt bad lying, but I couldn't get caught. My life would practically be over if I was. Even if I wasn't the first killer, even if I didn't have the threat of execution above me. If I was seen as a killer, I'd most certainly be targeted.
Hold on. I don't agree. I think Lyra was onto something.
Yeah, that does seem like something Maiko would do.
Not to mention, the second rope next to the door seems kinda excessive. I feel like the killer could have just pushed off the box themselves.
Plus, there's plenty of objects in the room the rope could have been easily tied to make it act like a tripwire.
Still, it all seems a little risky. How would she guarantee someone entered the room quick enough to set it off without noticing it? The rope is fairly bulky after all. I feel like you'd see it.
You're getting far too close to my truth due to the truth of my comfort. I don't want to drag out discussion, but a small light to get them off my case might help. Out of curiosity, who do you think Yotaka? I talked about it on the restream before we started this trial. You can look back and watch the VOD, but I think it was literally just swapped to like I could go first and Lyra second. Probably Fu third right now. I just need to make up a small white lie, one that's believable enough.
That broken broom!
Right! It must have been used to seal up the lecture hall.
Maiko could have slipped it in between the door hands, and it would have made the doors almost impossible to open gently. You would have to slam against it with enough force in order to break the broom.
Which probably would have made whoever entered first stumble in with a whole lot of force, likely setting off the tripwire.
Pinky must have jammed it with the broom specifically, so someone would open it with enough force to guarantee they set it off.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
so our culprit is whoever entered the room first.
Assuming Yuzuki set this up herself, that is.
Well, Sam was the first to find the body, wasn't he?
Uh-oh.
The door was already open by the time I got there. I swear.
You keep saying that, kid. But do we have anything to confirm it?
On top of your, you know... on top of your, like, catatonic state? Out of curiosity, who do you think killed Molly? Who do you think, Chad?
Yuzuki's body was fairly cold by the time I did my autopsy. So it's likely he's not lying about just finding her.
But your autopsy took place quite a bit after we found Shinku with the body. You went to go investigate the other body first. Not to mention, we don't know how long Shinku had been sitting there by the time we found him.
True.
Hey, you guys seriously don't think I'd lied to you all, right?
Well, if it came to saving your own skin.
I really think we're being unreasonable here. There's no evidence to suggest he lied. Is there?
But there's no evidence to suggest he's telling the truth either.
Uh-oh.
There must be something. I'm sure of it.
Right, there has to be.
Well, care to share? We're all waiting, Sam.
Just give me a second. I promise you that door was open when I got there. Someone must have seen the body before I did. They're just not speaking up because they know they killed her. They don't want to get caught.
Now that I think about it. What's the rules involving body discovery announcements again?
3 or more prisoners need to encounter a body in order for the discovery to be set off.
Does that include the killer or not?
Given how few of you there are, yes, the killer does count.
But wait, so if it's the killer, then would... like, as soon as they kill them, would it, like, already tally?
That announcement went off only after Pigtails and the doc came over, right?
Correct.
So that would add up to 3. If someone else found the body first, wouldn't it have gone off earlier?
So he's just lying. Great.
No, hold on. There's a flaw in your logic.
Hmm?
The body discovery announcement rules here don't prove anything because...
It's looking really bad. There has to be something I could use to defend myself. I can't let them figure this out. I can't let them know. There's a defense I can use here. They can't pin me as a murderer. The body discovery announcement because Dr. Elias and Takiko were what? Were what? Figured. No A! Wow. What? What in God's name are we... Oh, together. I was about to say, what abomination are we making? No. God damn it. Surely this is not our first loss, right? It'd be so embarrassing.
have my answer.
Wow, we're...
Dr. Elenius and Takiko were together when they found me.
I don't see how that changes shit.
It's impossible to determine if only one of them or both of them set off the announcement. The fact they were together complicates things.
I don't understand, though.
Since they both came over at the same time, it could have just been one of them that set it off. If someone saw the body before me, that is.
Which presumably did happen if the doors were already open by the time you arrived.
Right.
Hey, so... why were you going to the lecture hall anyway?
I was about to say, that seems like a strange place to go. There isn't really much to do there.
I was just going on a bit of a morning stroll. I was really just looking for things to do while I waited for my washing to be done.
That's a little strange for your standards. Usually, you spend your mornings pretty cooped up in your own cell.
Or checking in and helping Maiko, getting breakfast for her, or taking her to get a shower.
But she was in the infirmary last night, wasn't she?
So maybe he was over there checking in on her in the infirmary, and when he couldn't find her in there, understandably panicked and started looking around for her.
But then why the fuck wouldn't he lead with that?
Wait, shit, yeah, why wouldn't he?
Not to mention, he was getting awfully close to Pinky. If she was going to intentionally get anyone
I feel
to
so
kill
bad
her
for
to get
this.
out, it would have been him. Wouldn't it?
What a mess.
Hold on! How would she even have known I'd go in there? How could she guarantee someone else didn't stumble onto her first?
Maybe there was a note or something. Or maybe you discussed it.
If they discussed it, there would be no reason for the trap. It would likely be easier to do it directly.
Besides, there's no way he'd agree to that. Not after I promise. You wouldn't.
Oh, Zmini.
Sam breaking promises and taking the easy way out? What's new?
Yeah, what's new? Oh god, no.
You wouldn't. Not like this. Not intentionally.
Well, it seems like the best option to me. I'm kinda starting to believe Pigtail's note theory. Not to mention, it would be easy to get rid of after the fact. Or just keep on him.
But there's no way to confirm that.
I mean, we could check his pockets.
Seriously, I didn't. Just please listen. I promise I'm not lying. I didn't do this. Give me a moment to...
Shut the hell up! God, you and David have more in common than I thought. Saying the same flimsy arguments over and over. And wait for
I know
someone else
he
do
was
the heavy
referring to
lifting
his
for
ex, but... well, I say ex, but hostage. I don't know if they're confirmed like that, so let's not get ahead of ourselves here, but... Every time I hear David in like the context of these games chat, I just think of David GM.
It's clear you're lying. You're the only one who could have set off that trap.
Ezekiel, I promise you that I didn't do this. Just give me a second to explain before you make your baseless accusation.
Oh, blah, blah, blah. We've given you long enough. And you know what you gave us? Bullshit. Absolute bullshit.
Kinda correct, though.
I don't need to give you any more time to come up with a better lie. You should just give up and admit it. It's obvious it's you. What were you even doing down there in the first place? Go ahead and pull out some imaginary first person who saw the body all you like. No matter how you frame it, your story isn't making sense. You're the one who first broke down the door. No doubt about it.
Of course my story isn't lining up. My head is a mess right now. I just lost one of my few friends I had left here. This whole morning has been a blur. No one would have their story straight in a situation like this. You of all people should know what it's like.
Oh, you're such a scumbag.
You dare bring him into this. You know what? Let's fucking talk about how close you two were. Wang said it before. If she was gonna help anyone get out of here, it would be you. You made her completely fucking dependent on you. Barely anyone else even talked to her. Hell, it wouldn't surprise me if you gave her the idea to do this in the first place.
R-Y-G-R-E? Okay, thank God.
I wouldn't do that! I wanted her to get better! Would I have stuck with Dr. Linnaeus' rules if I wanted her to hurt herself again? It doesn't make sense. She was doing better. Besides, we still don't know if she was the one who set this all up. You're accusing me of all of this on a random, baseless assumption!
It's like Lai said. Maybe knowing she was finally gonna do it this time gave her some sick sort of peace of mind. Made her seem better. This had to have been set up by her. It's the only thing that makes sense. And you were the one who broke the door! She probably told you to get over there. Through a note or something else. If you weren't in a rush to try and get down there, wouldn't you have noticed the blackout? Done something about it? And where the hell would the first witness even have gone?
BGBYR, holy
aside
shit.
from Alora and Takiko, was on the other side of the prison.
BGBYR. BYGBYR. Holy fuck, chat.
How do we know she set all of this up? What even confirms that?
Bro!
Huh?
If she didn't set it up, then how the hell did someone get in or out of that room without breaking the broom and setting off the trap? You couldn't have exactly placed the broom in the door from the other side, could you? So she set this all up, so whoever entered the room first would be her killer. But you already knew that, didn't you? If you didn't, you wouldn't have lied about the doors already having been opened by the time you got there. But you knew you killed her. You knew what would happen if we caught on. So you lied. Like the coward you are.
Shinku, you...
Come on, Shinku. Think of anything to defend yourself. Anything. But you brought up Mint, bro. Just fold. Come on. I can't just stand there and I can't just stand here and do nothing.
Oh.
If it makes him own up to it quicker if opening the door is what killed her, that pretty much confirms she was the second dead. Iz said she saw him earlier that morning leaving the washing room, so he probably hadn't opened the door by then.
It's likely she died only a little bit before me and Uchiyama arrived. He did seem pretty shocked then.
Yeah, he was totally catatonic. At the time, I thought it was just because he'd lost a friend, but... if he killed her, then...
No matter what happened, it's probably for the best that we focus on Blondie specifically, if it's looking like his death happened first.
If we're right about Mai's...
I believe only Kutsuki could properly confirm what happened at this stage.
Yeah, great. We're not gonna be getting anything out of him.
Shinku? Did you...
I'm so sorry. Oh God. It all happened so fast. Oh God, it was so fast. 1 second she was, and then the next...
Kutsuki, what actually happened?
We just want to know.
After I got back from the washing room, there was this note from Molly in my cell. She told me to go to the lecture hall. It really sounded like a suicide note. I thought maybe it was related to her dare, but I'd rather be safe than sorry. I raced over and she was still alive. She was still talking to me, but the door was locked. I couldn't get in, and I was trying. I really was. I eventually was able to break the door open. It took a lot of force, though, and I basically stumbled through. I felt the tripwire below my feet, and before I knew it, she was hoisted up, and I heard this awful snap. And then she was gone. Just like that.
So... you...
I killed Molly. Oh God, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I was just trying to save her.
Shinku.
And you really had no idea this was gonna happen, kid?
No, I really thought she was doing better. I thought I'd finally started to properly understand her. The night before, we were talking, and she seems so much better. What happened?
Probably the dare, but... Sorry, not the dare, but the truth buddy, but...
Well, maybe it's like what I said earlier. People often seem better right before they're about to do it.
But it wasn't like that. Why would she throw away her life for someone like me?
And in the end, it didn't matter one bit. It's looking like Blondie died first if your story is true anyway.
What a pathetic attempt at self-sacrifice. You'd think if you were gonna set something like that up, you'd at least make it less obvious who you were trying to get to set it off. Well, it took her about 3 attempts to finally succeed in killing herself.
Oh.
So I was really surprised she wasn't the brightest when it comes to setting this whole thing up.
Alright, man.
Still, a waste of a prisoner slot if you ask me. She was just avoiding consequences once again by throwing her life away. Realized she couldn't get babied anymore, so took the easy way out. Typical.
Stop!
Struck a nerve, Owen.
Saying the number there isn't tough.
Just please shut up. Don't talk about her like that.
Shinku? Hey!
Just stop. Just...
As awful as it is to say, it is looking like she died second, so we should probably focus on Taka right now. We can talk about this later, Shinku. Okay?
She's really gone. And it was all for nothing. She threw away her life for someone like me, only for it to mean absolutely nothing. That's just typical, isn't it? I'm sorry, Molly. I'm so sorry.
Right, yes, let's focus on Taka for now.
We should try and establish where everyone was at the time the murder happened.
Well, to get that, we sort of have to figure out when it happened.
Well, he certainly wasn't in the courtyard when I entered it to get to the faith room this morning. It must have occurred sometime after I entered.
That's if your story holds up.
Why on earth would I lie when we're on a time limit?
Well, Sam had no issue doing it. If he just admitted what happened, it would have saved us a whole lot of time. But no, he had to be a coward about it. Typical.
I didn't want to die!
Oh, so you were willing to throw everyone under the bus if it meant you'd get off scot-free?
I...
Was I? I mean, it's natural to try to protect your life. But if Molly's death had happened first, if I was the killer with my life on the line, would I have been willing to?
It's natural instinct to want to protect yourself. I'm sure this morning has been emotionally turbulent for him. Of course he's not going to be acting rationally.
Yeah, you seem to surround yourself with people who lack any sort of rational thinking or impulse control. First David, now Sam? Looking to go 3 for 3?
Why you?
We don't have time for this! Come on, guys! Let's save it for after the trial.
Right.
Iz's alibi is all we have to go off of for a frame of reference for when it happened, so that's what we're gonna go off of, okay? Now, where was everyone during that time? I was looking around for Kiko in the morning. After her truth came out, I wanted to check up on her. I was looking for her when I ran into Zeke, actually.
I went to the courtyard that morning to put some flowers on his grave. It's become something of a habit. I walked in and saw him in the pond. Freaked out and left to go get someone else. I tried to stop them from entering, since, you know, the two were close. And I didn't want her to see him like that. But she raced in anyway.
That's when the body discovery went off, which caused Iz to exit the faith room.
Correct. So that's where us three were.
I can confirm Z left that morning. I stayed in our cell to sleep in, and I kinda slept in most of the morning. I went to go chill in the common room after a bit and heard the body discovery announcements when I was in there. I know, like, being in my cell alone isn't much of an alibi, but it's all I've got.
For what it's worth, I was also alone in my cell most of the morning. I left when I heard the body discovery announcement and saw Scrunchy in the common room, so I can at least confirm that part of her alibi. We kinda stuck together after that, throughout the investigation. We left into the hallway, which is where we ran into the doc who sent us to the lecture hall.
Well, that gives them a slight bit more credibility. At least.
But that's still sometime in the morning where they're both unaccounted for.
Take it or leave it, it's what happened.
I think I went over it before, but I was on the east side of the prison. I was going to go check on Maiko after yesterday. But because of the blackout, I went to Lab 1 to try to reset the fuse box. It was flooded, as you know, which probably caused it.
Yeah, I'm really starting to gun on the idea of the like, if not like the the cleaning body thing with the sewage thing, then at the very least, the body transportation via the sewage system.
And while I was trying to reset it, Laura came into the room, so she can confirm I was there.
Indeed. I was also going there to try to sort out the blackout. I was doing some work in Lab 2 that morning when the lights went out. It was fairly inconvenient.
And then after the body discovery announcement, we rushed to try and find it, but instead found Shinku in a lecture hall with Maiko, which caused a second body discovery.
I think it's safe to say you, Alora, and Shinku are cleared, considering you were on the complete opposite side of the prison.
So, assuming Iz's account is correct and the body only appeared there later, then who the hell could have done this? We're all pretty much accounted for aside from me and Fu.
All I'm saying is there's someone right by the body who didn't have to go through the hallways or anything, so wouldn't have been spotted.
Oh my goodness, Ezekiel? For the last time.
All I'm saying is I saw no one moving from the west side of the prison when I was going over there. If Isabel's not lying about when the body appeared, then I would have seen someone walking through the hallways, or canteen, or something. If he wandered into the courtyard, she could have murked him easily and moved to the faith room and played dumb when the body was discovered. Or maybe her plan was messed up by me being in the hallways, so she had to quickly move to the faith room and make up her bullshit story.
It's not made up.
Then why the hell didn't you hear anything, huh? Like, come on! You seriously want me to believe you didn't hear the body getting dumped? Or Taka getting attacked? Or anything?
I didn't, I swear. The only thing I heard the entire time was the water falling from the courtyard, which you always hear when you're in the faith room.
Is it possible that it was loud enough to mask the sound of anything happening?
I doubt it. It only masks noise really close to the pond. And even then, not really.
Well, no one else was close enough to the body to have done something.
Aside from you.
What?
What the hell do you mean?
Okay, Ismini, we need to chill.
You were the only one in the hallways, as you've said multiple times already. No one would have seen you if you did anything.
The fuck are you implying?
All I'm saying is, if anyone could have gotten the opportunity, it would be you. It would explain why you were reluctant to let Asuga into the courtyard. You hadn't finished clearing up all the evidence yet.
Are you that much of a psycho? I didn't want them to enter because that was their friend. Do you have any idea how much it haunts you to see someone you care about like that?
Yes, but that's beside the point, Ezekiel.
Well, I guess maybe not. You didn't even have the guts to watch him.
Elias, that's enough. Mindlessly insulting one another isn't going to get us anywhere.
He's only doing it because he doesn't have any other defense. It's clear.
I was feeling weak, but I knew I couldn't just sit by and let the others do this. I had to pull my weight somehow. Or else they'd never really forgive me.
It can't be Ezekiel.
What?
Can't be Ezekiel due to the...
I've got it!
I guess?
The body discovery rules state that the announcement goes off when 3 people encounter it, and this can include the killer, right?
Yep, that's correct.
Well, given it went off after Asuka and Zeke saw the body, that only makes 2 of them that saw it. It was the announcement going off that brought Ismini out of the faith room after all. So the 3rd person who saw the body is likely the killer, meaning Zeke and Asuka are likely cleared, as they must have been the other 2 who saw it that weren't the killer.
So functionally, it always has to be 2 innocents?
It's slightly flimsy logic, but I can get behind it. No one else reported seeing Taka's body that morning, did they?
Nope. There was no one around that side of the prison anyway. Aside from Isabel. Which brings me right back to...
I don't think Iz is the killer either.
Oh, here we go.
Do you seriously think Ismini is that stupid that she would run into the faith room, the room literally directly connected to the courtyard with no other way out of it, after killing someone in the courtyard?
Okay, well, if I said yes...
Then I think you're... No.
Oh my goodness, you are testing me.
All I'm saying is if I was in the hallway, then she could have panicked and hid in there.
Why wouldn't I just pretend I'd encountered the body myself and stumbled upon it? I've used the bottom exit of the courtyard.
Talk your shit.
Let's use some critical thinking for once. I realize there are a million things I could have and would have done if I'd killed Taka. None of which would be running into the room directly next to the one where I murdered him. That would be a terrible idea.
But then the question stands, who else was on that side of the prison at the time? More importantly, why didn't Ismini hear anything from the Faith Room if he was murdered in the courtyard?
Maybe he was killed somewhere else and then his body was dumped in the courtyard? His body was covered in acid burns. Maybe he was killed in the medicine storage, then moved there?
But then, why didn't Zeke see anyone going through the halls?
It could have happened earlier. It might have been one of the two in their cells. The ones unaccounted for.
But I couldn't have gone out earlier. Zeke was in his cell with me. He would have noticed me leaving.
Right. I only left when I was going to the courtyard. Lai didn't leave at any point while I was there.
Then, that leaves Fu. I mean, he did try and kill Taka before.
And he is unaccounted for.
You're really overestimating how early I get up, kid.
That's not a defense.
Hey, I only woke up when I heard the body discovery announcement. Scrunchy can attest to that. I looked pretty groggy when I got out of my cell, I imagine.
Well, yeah, but looking pretty groggy isn't much of a defense either, is it?
But even if he did the murder fairly early, then moved the body while I was in the Faith Room, wouldn't Seagull have spotted him in the halls? Or even Shinku when he was leaving after doing his washing?
I mean, yeah, there was definitely some time that there were no eyes on the halls, but the timing would have to be pretty tight.
A little too tight for my comfort. I don't know. It's just not making much sense to me.
It's really all we have to go off, though.
It would be handy if we had more specific timings. Besides, I'm apprehensive about Wang. He does have quite a presence. I feel like I would have heard him, or anyone for that matter, entering the courtyard and dumping a body there.
That's also what's still bugging me. How on earth did you not hear the body getting dumped there, or remember hearing anything at all? It also makes me wonder if there was a way his body could have been transported there without alerting attention from
And then Takiko quickly shuts up Shinku.
Hang on! That's it!
Oh, okay.
Huh? Asuka?
I just realized something super, super important!
Oh, what's this gonna look like?
There absolutely was a way! Taka told me!
Also, apparently, stream chat might be bugged, so if you want to chat, you can also use the Discord stream chat. There's also a spoiler chat.
Taka told you?
Hold on, give me a sec. My brain is moving at 1,000 miles an hour. Everything's making sense now! We'll figure this out, don't you worry. Just listen closely.
I'm pretty sure it's gonna be the sewer system, right?
Okay, so we've established already that the killer likely didn't physically transport the body through the halls. Cause if they did, either you or Zeke would have spotted them when you were walking through. Which means that the way the killer dumped the body must have been something they could do.
Remotely?
Yatta! You've got it! But even if it was something the killer was able to do far away, it still doesn't avoid the fact Iz was in the Faith Room. It had to be something she wouldn't have heard or easily noticed. Meaning it was probably... No. I don't think that's...
I mean, the waterfall, as Fu said, is really not negligible for masking.
But even if it had meaning... Yep, exactly. Let's keep this...
I disagree, Asuka.
Right. And according to Taka, all the prison sewage systems are self-sustaining. Apparently, Apparently, Alora tried to see if she could find an escape through them, but they just loop in on themselves. And there's a small waste treatment plant in the prison itself. That's what he told me anyway. He was pretty excited about all of Alora's plans and ideas, even when they didn't work out. Anyway, considering all the water in the prison is reused, it's not out of the question that the sewage system is linked to... And
Yeah.
so... we have our answer!
Okay, cool. Still disagree with you there on that one, Asuka.
Taka's body could have been transported through the waterways.
The who and the what?
The waterways! The ones used for sewage and stuff. Alora managed to map them out. They circle all around the prison, and all wastewater is treated within the prison itself.
Wow, Fu is really going to be... is going to look so culpable here, it's not even funny.
That is correct.
Shit. They really wanted to make this place cut off from everything else, huh?
That's what has made it particularly hard to find an exit. The obvious answers are all dead ends.
They're pretty wide though, right? I remember Taka telling me that both you and him explored them and were able to walk through them and stuff.
Right. Although they're really not the most pleasant. I wouldn't recommend it.
But are there any exposed areas where the body could have been dumped? I mean, obviously it would link to places like the shower block, but all the drains there are far too small.
There's gotta be other exposed areas somehow.
A pretty big one, actually. It's...
Well, I mean, if Alora and Taka were able to get in, there has to be.
What about the
Yeah.
exposed waterway in the East Prison hallways? I've always considered exploring it, but the stream seemed way too rapid.
Either way, the specifics of where his body was dumped don't really matter.
I'm pretty sure they do.
Yeah, because...
Well, even so, there's only one person aside from Taka who knows about the layout of the sewage system.
No, two or more, actually, buddy.
Only one person alive who would have known it would have circled back to the courtyard.
Shinku.
This is presuming they did this intentionally and wasn't just dumping the body into them to get rid of it without any idea of where it ended up, which is equally as likely.
I don't know about that.
No, I think this person intentionally wanted to get Taka into the courtyard, as far away from them as possible. And that person is...
Uh-oh, well, I mean, she's obviously going to be a red herring, right?
I've got it!
Dr. Elenius, the only reason Taka knew about the sewage system in the first place was due to you. You're the only other person in this prison who knew how it worked, who knew where his body would likely end up. And considering your position on the east side of the prison, right next to one of the exposed waterways, you would have had the perfect opportunity.
Well, I see how it is. I understand where you're coming from, but your theory relies far too heavily on assumptions and leaps in logic.
Mainly the access to information. Can you please say that, Laura?
But I'm happy to properly defend myself and clear my name if it means we can get this trial back on track. Trust me when I say I would... No. I could never hurt Takahiro.
No.
I don't feel good about this at all. I'm kind of disappointed, honestly.
Huh? Why? Double deaths, double the fun.
I don't know. It's just... I guess it doesn't feel the same when someone else set up the death and forced someone to kill them.
Alora?
It kinda removes individual agency, you know?
Alora, what did you do to Takiko?
Like, don't get me wrong. I'm all for a murderer being forced to live on after they've killed an actually face the consequences of their actions.
Oh, actually, no, they're probably just referring to mom. Never mind.
But it's different when they never intended to kill anyone.
Okay,
I
yeah,
don't know,
they're
it's
definitely
weird.
referring to
Can
Molly.
you really hold them accountable?
I was about to say, what the fuck?
It just feels like a bit of a cop-out.
That's just what makes it so good. He never asked for this, and he's gonna have to live with this for the rest of his time here. No matter what he does, her death will be on his hands. Oh, I just can't wait to see how he'll react. Come on, Millie, don't tell me you're empathizing with Shinku Kutsuki of all people.
It's less about that. It's just... Will her life even have value after this? Did it mean anything? What was it all for? If anything, all this will do is get Shinku pity and sympathy. It'll be more about him than her. When it's also kinda messed up for her to make someone unknowingly a killer, but I also can't help but feel bad for...
Don't feel bad for them. They're ultimates. You hate ultimates.
I know. You don't need to remind me of all people. I guess I just prefer when things are more simple, when it's just black or white, right or wrong. When it's messy like this, there's not really a right answer.
Who cares if there's a right answer or if there's a wrong answer? All that matters is what it leads to. The end result is just what you get. You have to live with it. And if it's entertaining, that's good enough for me. You should be happy there's a trial with 2 victims. Those always get viewership to spike up massively. Hi, new viewers. If you haven't, you should totally check out the non-murdery bits as well. Yeah, they're sort of lame.
I could say in stream chat that Alora had new sprites when she said that statement, but you weren't here for last stream when she busted out those sprites.
I guess plugging ourselves is better than plugging our sponsors.
Your accusation relies solely on the assumption that I'm the only one who could have known about the layout of the waterways. Correct?
That's the main crux of it, yes?
Yeah, so you're wrong, Shinku.
Then your logic is
Yeah.
inherently flawed. I'm not the sole person who knew about them. Wang stole the blueprints I'd made mapping out the sewage system, maintenance routes, and ventilation system during one of the days of Truth or Dare.
Right. I remember those blueprints being stolen. But can we confirm that's what they were?
I can. I had a quick look at them when I picked them up. I didn't get, like, an in-depth look, but I can confirm it definitely was what Alora is saying it is.
And considering Wang has attempted to kill Takahiro before, I believe he's the more likely option. Especially considering, out of the 2 prisoners almost entirely unaccounted for, Wang doesn't have an alibi for the early morning like Chattel has.
Right. He could have easily slipped out and done it all that morning. It's a little tight when aligning with the timings of his Meanies account, but everything about the timing of this case is a bit precarious.
Hey, hold on here. The doc always gets up bright and early to do her experiments. Surely she would have heard something, especially if we're assuming the murder happened in Lab 1, given the smashed up tube and everything.
Huh. I guess she was in the room next door.
Yes, the walls are quite thin. It's strange she didn't hear anything.
Maybe she was just really focused on her work?
So locked in she didn't hear a massive glass tube smashing? Yeah, I'm calling BS.
Even all that considered, who really does seem like the better option here? And on a personal level, I'd rather lose him than Dr. Linnaeus. I'd like to trust him. I just need somebody to prove Fu could have done it and not been seen.
If I was on
We have
that
a
side
one
of the lab,
shot.
wouldn't I have been spotted? I mean, come on. I only stabbed him once. I wouldn't do it again.
If you did it at the crack of dawn, then no one would have been around to spot it.
But Alora was on that side of the prison working, wasn't she? Why didn't she hear anything?
I do get very focused on my work. I tend to zone out my surroundings.
Yeah, so much so that you start talking to yourself. What's all that about?
I hardly think that's relevant to the case at hand.
Even if Allura was focused on work, wouldn't me or Shinku have spotted Wong leaving? Even if he was able to slip out quickly, we'd have seen him in the hallways, right?
Uh-oh.
No, that's wrong! The blackout!
Oh, right! I get it now!
The hallways were completely pitch black. I hardly noticed it at the time since I was in a bit of a rush to get to the lecture hall, but... If Fu was leaving or slipping out, he absolutely would have had the opportunity to. Especially if the blackout meant he could more easily conceal himself, or was less likely to be spotted.
Precisely.
I don't know. I feel like even when it's dark, you can still kinda feel people are near, if that makes sense. Even if you can't see anything, you can still definitely hear something.
Well, to be fair, Laura and Takiko were likely stressed due to the blackout and focused on resolving that. And Shinku? Well, I don't need to tell you why he might have been a little focused on something else.
Yeah, but how the hell would Wang have planned any of this? He had no clue Molly was gonna kick the bucket.
I'm just confused why I didn't see anything if it's Fu.
What do you mean?
Well, after Z left to go to the courtyard, I hung about in the common room. I had to do some shit for my dare that involved other people, so I was kinda just hanging in there to see who would step in to rope them into it. Seemed like the place with most foot traffic. I never saw Fu step into the common room. I only saw him leave his cell when the announcement went off.
Okay.
And if we're assuming that around the time Zeke left is just a little bit after Taka's body got dumped, wouldn't I have seen Fu if he was coming back from the east side of the prison?
Okay, well, I'm glad we're mentioning that now, but perhaps next time you have evidence that completely clears someone, you could bring it up before we have a whole debate about it?
Sorry, being on a lesser dose is messing up my head a bit. I've got a killer headache.
Point is, I'm cleared. That's the end-all be-all of it. I owe you one, Scrunchy. If those headaches keep up, let me know. I might have something to help you.
We're not trading one addiction for another. It's a terrible idea.
But that makes our prime suspect.
Uh-oh.
Well, is that all you have to say?
I'm trying to think of a reasonable argument. Rest assured, I didn't.
Well, who else was even on that side of the prison? Takiko? I mean, she hated Taka. Is it that out of the question that she'd...
I didn't! I couldn't do that to Sugi! No way!
Right. There's no way she could have done it. Besides, she wouldn't have the strength to carry Taka to the sewage system.
I mean, it depends on which room the murder took place in. If it was close enough, even Takako could have dragged him.
But given how severe the kid's injuries were, wouldn't there be a big mess?
Now that you mention it, why are we so convinced that Takahiro died on that side of the prison? There's various other points in the prison where he could have been dumped out into the sewage system. The one on the east side of the prison is just the most easily accessible.
But the only two people who would be aware of those access points would be you and Fu. And we've already cleared the latter.
I understand you're emotional. Trust me, I understand.
Do you? Cause for someone who apparently cared about him, you've seemed detached this whole trial.
Okay, well, everyone grieves differently, Yasuka.
Because I want to get to the bottom of this and make sure we all get out safely. If I let myself get overly emotional, then I wouldn't be the most rational. It's the exact reason why I tried not to get overly attached to anyone here. Right now, the best thing we can do for Takahiro, is find his killer and ensure we don't all die.
Well, if you ask me, we're looking right at her.
Please, Elias,
Dr. Elenius, I want to believe you, okay? You've done so much for all of us. I want to trust you here. It's just, right now, you have to understand how this is all looking.
Trust me, Kutsuki. I understand. I'm not upset at any of you for accusing me. Everything does point in my direction.
But if you have anything that can prove your innocence, we'll hear you out, okay? I understand it might take you a second. It's hard losing someone you care about so suddenly.
Kutsuki.
Oh, touching. The two killers are in it together.
I didn't!
Alright, Alora. Keep it together. Deep breath in. Deep breath out. Okay. Circling back to what Wang said earlier. The one about the wounds being so intense they'd leave a mess. He raises a good point. While we're operating on the assumption that the murder happened on the east side of the prison, there's no visible bloodstains.
Is it because all the blood was spilled on the test tube thing?
Wounds of Takahiro's caliber would have left a significant mess. Blood loss from acid burns is incredibly severe. It would have been near impossible to clear that up in the short time frame we're assuming the murder occurred in. So why didn't we spot any?
I mean, did we get to investigate every room on that side of the prison?
Time was pretty tight.
Taki, did you ever get to the infirmary?
No, unfortunately not.
And I'm guessing no one checked the library.
Or the showers. It would be pretty easy to wash blood away there.
So the only rooms we can account for are the lecture hall and the two labs.
That's if Takahiro was murdered on that side of the prison to begin with. Once again, there are various other ways to access the waterways.
You say this, but I thought we already established the murder happened in Lab 1.
Wang briefly mentioned it, but I wasn't sure if we'd confirmed that.
I mean, there must have been something that happened in here. Why else was the tube smashed?
Someone must have been in there at some point to trigger the blackout.
I assume the blackout was just caused by all the fluid that leaked out of the broken tube.
But then why was the tube broken in the first place?
Wait, I get it now. The tube was used to...
I've got it!
Thank you.
The tube was filled with some kind of fluid, right?
That's why Lab 1 was completely flooded. It all leaked out when the tube was broken.
If the tube was broken soon after Taka was killed, The tube could have floated away all the blood, or diluted it at least to make it less obvious.
I feel like flooding an entire room is far more obvious than just leaving a bloodstain.
A lot of this plan seems really inconvenient, honestly. Acid is such a messy way to kill someone. But even if you did kill someone in that way, you'd still see the blood in the water. It would be discolored.
But I don't think you'd be able to see the discoloration if there was a blackout.
Yeah, you could hardly see anything.
So the flooding provided an explanation for the blackout and hid the blood?
Sounds about right to me. But if you ask me, she probably caused the blackout herself.
Why on earth would I do that?
On the off chance that there was someone in the halls, it would give you a bit more cover when you went to transport his body from the lab to the sewage system.
Surely there's more convenient ways to do that. If Alora of all people killed someone, you'd think she'd have planned it out more meticulously.
Maybe it was impulsive? A lot of this seems pretty inconvenient or quickly thrown together.
Right. If I'd done this, do you think I'd have made it so obvious where he was killed if I was going to take steps to transport his body to the other side of the prison regardless?
You probably were going to.
Excuse me? I'm not
I feel
sure
like
what
we're-
you're insinuating.
Aren't we kind of ignoring the presence of Takiko on the east side as well?
That's why you returned to Lab 1, right? It wasn't just to fix the blackout. You likely wanted to clear up some of the mistakes you made during the process.
Taki being in there likely threw a wrench in your plans, didn't she?
That would explain why you seemed so shocked when you entered.
I was just shocked by the flooding and blackout. It indicated something had happened and...
Hey, did we ever figure out what the sheet Taka was wrapped in was?
We figured it was some kind of bedsheet. It was one of the generic white ones that are on the beds in the labs and infirmary.
And we didn't think to bring this up earlier?
To be fair, anyone could have stolen it from the laundry. And no one mentioned seeing any of them missing.
But no one went to the infirmary, and the only ones who went in either of the labs are Alora and Taki.
And I couldn't see anything due to the blackout.
I imagine the flooding and blackout also distracted you. You like they had bigger things to focus on.
What was the purpose of the sheet in the first place?
Well, given the killer was so scared of being spotted in the hallways they triggered a blackout, my best guess is the sheet was used to...
I've got it!
Given the killer seemed very concerned about being spotted in the hallways, I'm guessing the bedsheet was used to further conceal Taka's body in case they were spotted from far away.
That makes sense. This all just feels way too sloppy for Alora.
Well, if it was overly precise and meticulous, we'd all assume it was her, wouldn't we?
Yeah! Reverse psychology and all that shit!
That's not what...
Then what is it? 'Cause everything's pointing to you. I want to be reasonable here, but you can't deny it. Who else could it possibly be?
I don't know. I hadn't...
Yeah, go on. We caught your ass pretty early, so I'd say you got a solid 30 minutes to an hour to try to bullshit your way out of this.
Ah, the classic Isabel special. Too bad Shinku murked Molly. No one to push the blame onto this time.
Oh.
Is now really the time?
As much as I hate to say it, Dr. Elenius, it's you, isn't it?
You really?
No. It's not like that. You see, well, I...
Give it a rest, kid. You're running out of arguments.
Wait, but if she dies, then our one chance out of here.
No, I just...
Wouldn't be all that much of a loss. If she hasn't come up with something already, we're not getting out. I'll give her credit. She tried her best. Those blueprints were pretty thorough, but it all looped right back into the prison. No way out. If I kept working to find every possible exit was a dead end, I'd crack under the pressure eventually.
This was just because she cracked under pressure? Taka died because she...
No, it's not! It's not like that! Not at all! I didn't...
Come up with that defense yet?
Why? Why on earth would I kill him in such a painful and horrible way when I cared about him? I cared about him so much. I wanted him to do better. I did, and I tried not to get attached. He just... Oh, God, he didn't deserve to die like that. Why on earth would I do that to him? Out of anyone here, why would I pick such a messy and horrible method for someone I actually cared about? Despite all my best efforts not to.
That's true. It's a pretty messed up thing to do to anyone, let alone someone you care about.
But we already established he wasn't killed by the acid burns, didn't we?
Then what was the point of them in the first place? If you were just going to slit his throat anyway, why would you be so cruel?
I wouldn't. I could never be that cruel to someone I cared about. I'm not a monster.
Oh god, it's a little bit of a bad timing to say that, huh?
That's why you tried to stop them, didn't you?
Excuse me.
You clearly tried to stop the pain from the acid burns, though.
I've got it!
You cauterized the acid burn soon after he sustained them, didn't you? It was likely a rush job, but that would explain why the pond water was clear. There was no sign of blood in it.
The wound also has all the key signs of chemical cauterization, with all those weird black spots and shit.
And how would you know that exactly?
It's a long story. I don't think it's worth getting into here. But I feel like if I knew that, then the ultimate biochemist would definitely know. So it seemed weird to me she didn't say anything about it despite doing the autopsy.
I'm really glad you have all this really useful evidence and only choose to pull it out this late into the trial. You really know how to keep us on our toes.
Okay, I'm feeling a lot of negativity coming from you, and you know, it's getting kinda...
So, she just didn't mention the wounds were clearly chemically cauterized because she thought none of us would know the signs?
Probably because she also knew none of us likely knew what you had to use to chemically cauterize something aside from her. So if it was clear the acid burns were cauterized that way, it could easily link back to her.
I suppose, yeah.
But that still doesn't answer the question of why on earth you'd even use acid in the first place. That's just cruel. What is even the point of cauterizing them if you were just going to kill him anyway?
I feel like we're not thinking about the access to information here now that Boo had it.
If you want my 2 cents, it was probably to put him out of his misery.
What?
Why she used the acid in the first place is beyond me, but it's clear she regretted it almost as soon as she did it. Did a sloppy chemical cauterization job. Then, you know, maybe figured to herself, wow, if everyone finds out I did this to Taka, then I'm as good as dead. So thought she might as well take the ticket out of here while she still had it.
Or maybe she just got impulsive and snapped on the kid due to all the pressure of her work, when she realized there really wasn't a way out of here.
No, that's not...
Point is, no matter what the circumstances were, it doesn't really matter. She still did it, and he's still dead.
And she's going to be gone soon.
Wait, but that means our one way out...
Is that seriously all you care about, kid?
No, don't yell at him. I should have tried harder. I should have done more. I'm sorry. Taka, I'm so...
Alora? What happened? What really happened? What did you do to him?
Saintil, I...
You're not gonna get anything out of her. It took her half the trial to even admit she cared about him. And she only did that to defend her ass. We should just pack it up and vote.
I hate to agree with a C-kill, but that's likely the best thing we can do right now.
I really don't feel good about this, but...
Not like this! Wait! No. I can't. It can't end like this. It can't have all been for nothing.
What?
No, that wouldn't be fair.
Dr. Elenius, is everything okay?
Kotsuki, surely you understand what it's like to lose someone you care about.
I understand what you're saying, trust me, I know how it feels, but please, you must know how this looks for you.
Of course my arguments aren't entirely foolproof. I'm not thinking the most rationally right now. But I can't die here. I haven't done enough yet, so I'll prove this wasn't me. I'll take down everyone's arguments one by one, if that's what it'll take. You just have to understand. I couldn't. No, I didn't hurt Taka. Takahiro.
Hi, Dr. Phil. I'm surprised your message went through, since apparently the YouTube live chat is a bit busted right now. I think some of the people here are using the stream chat on my Discord itself. Hi, Dr. Phil. Welcome. Oh god. Dr. Phil's immune, I guess? Yeah. And you, Radical. Wow.
Please, Kutsuki. I can still get us all out of here.
You're 50-50?
We'll find the actual killer. Don't you worry. I just need more time. Please, be patient with me. There has to be a way out of here. You know I wouldn't stoop to something so rash. Please. Even if it was my only option,
math?
I couldn't murder someone. Especially not. Regardless, the whole thing was incredibly poor.
No, chat, I'm so bad at division.
Using the test tube to clean the lab is such a poor choice. Not to mention the method
I'm
used
so bad at division.
Do you really think I'd choose something like
No,
that?
this is my...
I couldn't. Not to him. There has to be a way out of here.
Right, it's just 4. Right.
No, I wouldn't stoop to something so rash.
Oh.
Please.
Oh god.
Even if it was my only option, I couldn't murder someone.
Oh god, okay. My senses are completely overwhelmed right now, chat. That's like...
Regardless, the whole
like
thing was
35, isn't it?
incredibly poorly done. Using the test tube to clean the lab
6
is
times
such
7!
a poor choice. Not to mention the method used to kill him. Do you really think I'd choose something like that? I couldn't. Not to him.
It's 12.
It's easy to do that to someone when it's just data on a spreadsheet. When they're just controls or conditions. But even I couldn't do that to someone I cared about. Oh, God. I cared about him. You have to understand. I am awful with loss, Kutsuki. It's shameful to admit it, but I can't stand it. I told myself to emotionally detach myself.
How's the bleeding stopped?
I didn't want to get close to someone.
Taka Diane? What killed Taka?
I knew it would just throw me off if someone died. I knew I'd become useless.
It's... I'm sorry, are we doing Mint died first?
I couldn't be useless.
You...
You all needed me.
No, you're fucking with me. What? What? Chat? Chat. Do you have any idea how mad I'm going to be? No way, right? It's fine, chat. We can just do math again.
Please, there has to be a way out of here. You know I wouldn't stoop to something so rash. Please. Even if it was my only option, I couldn't murder someone. Especially not. Regardless, the whole thing was incredibly poorly done. Using the test tube to clean the lab is such a poor... I told myself to emotionally detach myself. I didn't want to get close to someone.
That's... If we're going mid tier, I'm gonna be so mad.
I knew it would just throw me off if someone died.
You're so annoying!
I knew
You're so annoying!
And I couldn't be useless. You all needed me.
God damn it. Chat, now we're reaping the consequences of staying on half a health bar for, like, the entire trial. Get ready.
Please, we'll find... There has to be a way out of here. You know I wouldn't stoop to something so rash. Please. Even if it was my only option.
Okay, now I'm just getting sloppy, chat.
Especially not.
Oh no.
Please, we'll find... There has to be a way out of here. You know I wouldn't stoop to something so rash. Please. Even if it was my only option, I couldn't murder someone.
Oh, no!
Especially...
No, I'm mixing the answers up there! No, 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 no. I'm not washed. 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 I'm just not washed. I can't be. I just can't be. I just can't be. I just can't be. No, Vacant. I'm not washed. I'm not. I'm not, okay?
Please, we'll find... There has to be a way out of here. You know I wouldn't stoop to something so rash. Please. Even if it was my only option, I couldn't murder someone. Especially not. Regardless, the whole thing was incredibly poorly done. Using the test tube to clean the lab is easy, but
It's okay, chat. This time for sure.
I told myself to emotionally detach myself. I didn't want to get close to someone. I knew it would just throw me off if someone died. I knew I'd become useless. And I couldn't be useless. You all needed me. But when things were looking dire, when it seemed like I exhausted the last option...
Okay, chat. We're almost there.
It was him who would look at me with wide eyes and ask us what we were trying next. He was so convinced there was another option. He never even considered we'd run out. I couldn't let him down. I couldn't. I couldn't let any of you down.
Uh-oh. Is she about to go in demon time for me?
There's nothing to say. I just have to keep on going. I can't let it be for nothing. I can't have the fact he's gone be for nothing. I just can't. I'm sorry. I'm just... I'm scared. I'm really scared. I don't want to die, Kutsuki. I didn't want him to die either.
That's 27. Yeah.
But I knew it was like that.
Okay, that's 34.
What kind of a life even is that? I made my
51.
choice. I don't care what that says about me. Who am I kidding? I can give you as many excuses as I'd like. That wasn't my choice to make. The truth is, I couldn't lose her again. You have to understand. I don't know what I'd do if she was really gone. I really am pathetic. If I was really...
Chat, imagine if I just spelled this one wrong and I just lose.
Why would the murder be so sloppy when everything I do is meticulously planned?
Okay, chat.
I rewrite those words.
Okay. Now, chat, I'd like to let you know that we still have to make a comic book after this.
That's why it was so sloppy and impulsive, wasn't it? It was an accident.
I'm so sorry. I really, truly am sorry. Are we privy to talk about our dares now?
Oh, sure, go for it.
I had a dare about disfiguring someone with acid. I'd initially intended to do it to myself. I didn't want to rope anyone else into it. But he interrupted me. Taka, that is.
But how on earth did he...
Was he trying to stop you? Or...
I wish it was that. I fear it's more pathetic.
Alora?
It was self-defense.
Yeah, sure.
What?
I really... He He was trying to destroy my earpiece. I freaked out in the moment, and one thing led to another, and all the acid spilled all over him. I rushed to clean it up, to cauterize it, but then, by that point, the state of him, I thought it would be less painful if I put him out of his misery.
You did what?
I'm so unbelievably sorry.
You did all of this over your earpiece?
I didn't mean to. I was scared to lose her.
Lose who? What are you even saying?
You can pretend to be remorseful all you like, but you're no different from Jakul in my eyes.
Uh-huh.
All this bullshit about not meaning to, it being an accident. At the end of the day, you still took the choice to slit his throat.
And you still left details out of the autopsy. You still tried to cover it up. You're only sorry because you got caught. If we hadn't pieced it together, you wouldn't have said anything. You'd have been fine with throwing us all under the bus. With all of us dying.
I can't believe it. His death. What did it even...
What did either of Molly and Taka's deaths even mean?
I'm sorry for making this so difficult for everyone. At the end of the day, I really can't excuse my actions. I was scared to die. But that's not special or anything. Everyone is. I'm just sorry I couldn't find us a way out. Maybe you'll all have better luck.
So, you really did do this? Forgive me, I'm just a little shocked.
Is that the answer? I don't...
Out of everyone here, I just thought that you would perhaps be...
I'm sorry. In reality, I'm just as scared as the rest of you. I wish I could have been less selfish, less impulsive, less pathetic.
So, are we all on the same page on what happened here?
It would probably be for the best to run it over. Just to be safe.
Uh-oh.
I guess we do have the time.
Here, let me summarize it. I think it would make people a lot more comfortable with voting. I think I also need to clear up some things with Molly's death as well.
Do what you wish.
Alright.
Let me save. Oh. Okay. That's one. Oh, Chat, this is gonna be a while. Okay, boom. Boom, boom. Okay.
Let me unravel this case for you. This case started last night, when Molly decided she was going to take her own life. She gathered all the necessary materials to set up her planned contraption. Ropes, weights, the box, and a broom. She set everything up so that when the door was broken down, the tripwire would cause the box to fall to the ground and hoist her up by the neck, killing her. She set this all up to cause someone else to murder her, so she'd be able to take her life while helping someone get out through it, giving meaning to her death. But she needed to wait till morning to fully execute it. The next day, the killer was up early trying to accomplish her dare, which involved her disfiguring herself with acid. In the middle of her attempt, Taka walked in on her and tried to take and destroy her earpiece, for what I assume was a dare. This made the killer freak out, and after a small altercation, the acid was poured over Taka, giving him severe acid burns. The killer panicked, not wanting to hurt the boy, and quickly grabbed something to chemically cauterize the burns before Taka sustained more damage. This also prevented further blood loss, stopping the room from getting overly messy, but it was already pretty bad at this point. Although, seeing the state he was in, the killer decided that it was better to put Taka out of his misery, and decided to kill him in that moment by puncturing an artery in his neck. The killer proceeded to break one of the test tubes to cause flooding in the lab, in an attempt to cover up the blood on the floor. The decision was impulsive and sloppy, further evidence that the killer didn't have the time to think this through properly. After this, the killer wrapped Taka in one of the bed sheets from the bed in the lab to conceal his body. They then tampered with the fuse box to cause a blackout, hoping these two measures would help prevent them from being seen as they transported Taka's body. Meanwhile, I ran into Izmini in the West Prison hallway when I was coming back from the washing room.
Surely this isn't. I feel like a pin's about to drop.
After we departed from one another, Izmini moved through the courtyard to get into the faith room. At this time,
Am I
Taka's
coping?
body was not in the pond.
Does someone have to remind me to put on the clown nose, like when chapter 3 starts in like end of December or something?
I returned back to my cell after this, where I found a note that Molly had left for me telling me to come to the lecture hall. As I found this note, the killer dumped Taka's body in the waterways in the East Prison. He proceeded to float through them to the courtyard. His body ultimately ended up in the courtyard pond and was found soon after by Ezekiel, who had gone in there to place flowers on Mint's grave. Meanwhile, the killer returned to Lab 1 to restore the lights by messing with the fuse box. Unfortunately for them, Takiko was already trying to fix it. This complicated the killer's plan, but they played along with it. As this was happening, I went to the lecture hall, trying to stop Molly's suicide. Due to the broom that was stopping the door, I was unable to get in initially. It took me slamming to the door and breaking the broom for it to open. Which meant as I entered, I set off a tripwire, hoisting Molly into the air and killing her as the weights toppled to the ground. During this time, Asuka was looking around the west part of the prison for Takiko. As they were looking, they ran into Ezekiel leaving the courtyard. He tried to prevent her from entering, but she did anyway, spotting Taka's body and triggering the first body discovery announcement. which spurred Ismini to leave the faith room, shocked to find the body considering she heard nothing happening in the courtyard due to the murder occurring elsewhere. It also spurred Takiko and the killer to start looking for the body. They found me by the entrance to the lecture hall and found Molly's body, triggering the second body discovery announcement. But due to the second killer rules, only the first killer counts for the purposes of this case. The killer of Taka Takahiro, and the one who will face punishment at the end of this trial, is you, Alora Elenius, the ultimate biochemist.
Whoop!
Well, this is it, isn't it?
Oh, GG.
That's all you have to say?
What else is there to say that hasn't already been said?
This just feels like so much loss for nothing.
2 unwilling killers? Talk about boring! The first time? Fine, sure, it can be cute if you execute it well. The second time? Boo! Give me something to hold people accountable for.
Can you just shut up for once? I don't care if it's entertaining or not. It's what happened. And we're the ones who are going to have to live with it.
At least you are. I apologize for not being collaborative, for concealing the truth. I don't know if I'd actually have been able to live with myself if I won. But I thought if I didn't, then Taka's death would have been for nothing.
He should be alive right now, Alora.
So, what? We're just gonna have to live with Sam being a killer?
Seems that way.
No offense. I'd rather take the doc over him.
Oh,
But,
ouch!
That's just how the cookie crumbles.
Trust me, I'm envious of her right now. At least she won't have to live with it on her conscience.
Kutsuki, I don't want to.
Let's just vote already.
Wow, that felt kind of short for 2 bodies.
Yeah, you're telling me.
You guys have really got to start coming up with more convoluted plans. You know, a majority of people only tune in for the trial streams and not much else.
Who's playing the logic round?
If you keep having simple cases like this, we're gonna get a bad rep.
Unironically, I feel like I keep, overthinking these trials. Again.
Well, anyway, that concludes the trial, huh? Hope next time is a bit longer.
I'm seeing polyhedrons and triangles. I felt empty. This all felt hollow. I feel like I was only saved by the fact that we had Taka's murder to focus on. When this was all over, and there was no hope of escape any other way, Dr. Elenius was gone. There would only be one way out of here. And if you were going to take it, you'd feel less bad about killing a murderer, wouldn't you? I'm awful. I'm making this about me again. Yeah? Ollie, I just wish you were here right now. Shouldn't have thrown away your life for someone as pathetic as me. I could talk all I want about wanting to live life with you, about there being a future. But I was just as pathetic as Dr. Alinius, clinging on to the things I loved. The familiar. To not have to face what I lost. Even if Taka hadn't died, even if I had gotten out, I couldn't call what I would do living. I'd be right back to doing the same thing as I was before. I'd be right back to being cooped up again. I know it sounds hollow, but I truly, really am sorry. That doesn't change a thing, I know. But I wish things hadn't ended up like this. Before we vote, I'd just like to ask something for peace of mind. That should be fine. We've still got a bunch of time left, haven't we? Alora, those acid burns, those injuries, were they survivable? It would have taken a lot of fairly intensive care. I don't even know if we had the correct resources in the prison to sustain him, until we could get him corrective plastic surgery or the exact extent of his injuries, but... Alora, were they survivable? Potentially, yes. The acid wasn't on him for long. So you... Yes, I know, I made that choice for him. But you have to understand. His career relied heavily on his appearance, and how he looked. If he managed to get out like that, he wouldn't have been able to go back to that. And what else did he have? That industry made him. It raised him. It was all he knew. That's only if I could have saved him and treated him properly. It would be intensive and not even guaranteed to work. Couldn't even imagine how painful it would be for him either. So yes. I made the choice to end his life. I thought it was for the best. What on earth gave you the right to choose that for him? Why do you always think you know best? Why didn't you even ask him what he wanted? You didn't have the right to decide that for him. You know you didn't. And all this over what? Your earpiece? Are you serious? What's so special about it anyway? It's not important. You killed someone over it. I'd say whatever it is probably pretty fucking important to you, at least. You owe us that. You owe us that at the very least. We deserve to know what you did it all for. I couldn't. You can't. You wouldn't understand. It's. If I'm going to die, at least let me keep my last scrap of dignity. You can't even. Z. Who? On it. Huh? Wait. Before Dr. Linus could react, Ezekiel moved forward and grabbed one of her arms. Who caught on pretty quickly and grabbed her other arm while holding her back. When she was restrained, Lyra quickly moved forward and grabbed her earpiece, despite Dr. Alinius' continued resistance. That's cruel.
Wait! You can't!
Don't you think this is going a little too far?
Don't you think we deserve answers?
She's been all too comfortable keeping stuff to herself for far too long.
I never meant to. I was just trying to make sure the cat wouldn't catch on! Don't!
Now let's see. What exactly is this?
Lyra popped the earpiece in her ear. Immediately her reaction seemed to shift.
What the hell?
What is it?
A woman. But it sounds weirdly robotic, like one of those AI voices.
What?
Laura, what the hell is this?
And why did you kill Taka over it?
I'll explain everything. I will. Just give her back, please. Just don't break it. I won't hide anything. Just don't destroy her.
Well, Suya, it's your call.
Huh?
I feel like out of everyone here, you've got the right to decide whether we should hear her out or not.
She's going to die soon anyway. I know it's a lot right now, but even if you don't feel like hearing her out now, you might regret it later.
I want to hear it. I want to hear the truth.
Well, you're the boss.
Lyra took out the earpiece and tossed it over to Dr. Alinius, who Fu and Zeke let go of. He immediately scrambled to pick it up. I hadn't seen that level of desperation from Dr. Alinius before. He was like a scared child clinging to that earpiece, in contrast to how professional and well put together she usually was. Now she looked incredibly small.
Thank you.
Well, Doc, looks like you've got a whole bunch of explaining to do.
I don't even know where to start.
Who is that woman?
Lilith.
Your hostage?
She was my patient for several years, and the first real friend I had my age. Before I met her, I'd been living life on autopilot. I didn't mind. I understood my life was of great importance. But I had a lot of expectations to uphold. I did what I was told without thinking about it. I detached myself from my work because, well, it's easier to make sacrifices if you don't get attached. But Lilith was different. She was my age, and she treated me as though we were equals. I was used to being othered, seen as too old for my age, isolated based on my perceived maturity. I was fine with it. It gave me time to focus on my work. But she didn't care about any of that. She was just glad to be able to talk to someone her own age, too. It was the first time I felt I had someone I could smile around, laugh around, relax around, not have to uphold the image I had to maintain for the public. Until then, I'd just been my parents' daughter, the wonder child. Sometimes I felt like nothing more than a living machine, quietly performing my purpose day in, day out, not thinking too hard about how much I felt about it all. I didn't want to be an inconvenience, a nuisance. I knew my parents had the best intentions in mind for me, so it would be selfish to act like I was upset with the position they'd put me in. But with Lilith, I was finally a Laura. I was finally me. It felt like there was color and life, even if in just that little part of the day. I didn't second guess what I said. I didn't feel like I was being watched. I just felt calm. I struggled to describe how I felt about her. It wasn't love in the traditional sense, but I grew to care about her so deeply. But of course, she was under the hospital's care for a reason. We were only referred patients to test experimental treatments on when it was terminal. And she was no exception.
Oh.
I thought everything would be the same as before. I thought I could just move on how I did before. But I couldn't. I was devastated. I couldn't drink. I couldn't eat. I couldn't do anything. I felt such heavy, strong, guttural grief. And I felt guilty for feeling that way. I felt childish. Everyone was depending on me. They needed me to get back to work. I couldn't stop. I couldn't let something affect me that much. It terrified me how much her loss affected me. I couldn't lose her. I couldn't lose that calm. I couldn't lose that color. I know the sensible, mature thing to do would just be to move on, to process my grief normally, but I'm awful with loss. The idea I'd never see her again was...
Oh.
So I did something far more pathetic. Far worse. Any conversations with her I had recorded, any messages, anything I had,
Oh.
I put it into an artificial intelligence. One of those silly chat models. I let it train off of her data. Off of whatever I had left of her. And of course it didn't work. Of course it's off. Of course it hardly ever sounds like her. But sometimes it gets it right. And I hear her again. And as pathetic as that is, I need that. I need that sometimes. Those fleeting, tiny moments where it's right, where she's her again. I know it's far from real, but it's the only thing that kept me going. And I didn't even know when we were getting out, or if I even would be allowed to access any of those logs or her data again once we were so... When he tried to break it, I couldn't. I couldn't lose her. God, I really am pathetic. I'm nothing but an immature child, feigning maturity when I'm secretly just still no better than that small girl I've always been, hiding my mistakes and errors from my parents, desperate to not let them down. Please don't forgive me for what I did to Taka. Please don't forgive me for not getting us out. I'm wretched. I don't deserve any pity. So, don't feel any regret voting me. I just apologize that I deceived you for this long into thinking that I was in any way well-adjusted. I'm sorry for pretending to be any kind of authority. for giving you false hope. You deserved more than to have to rely on someone like me.
Oh. Yeah, that's, I wish I could say more right now, but, I think it kind of speaks for itself, doesn't it? Laura. Oh, I won't feel any regret, alright? It was your own choices that led you here, after all. You made the choice to end Taka's life. You thought it was the best. It was for the best for him. Just like you made the choice to bastardize Lilith's life and keep her alive in that adorable little AI assistant you're so attached to. You've always made choices solely based on what you think is best, Laura. All those flowers you press, dead animals you taxidermy, specimens you preserve in resin, prolonging their lives indefinitely because you thought it was for the best. Do you think they want us to be alive forever? Or did you just not want to lose them? Well, you know the answer to that already, don't you? But keep living in your precious memories, refusing to move on. Your body will continue to age, but as long as your mind stays in the past, you'll always be that scared little girl crying over her favorite beaker. Sorry, crying over breaking her favorite beaker. Gluing it together in an attempt to keep it around. And hiding it out of fear of your parents getting upset you broke something they got you. Out of fear of having a mistake. Lilith has been dead for many, many years. But as long as you didn't acknowledge that, you wouldn't have to tell the others that during the hostage motive, would you? You did what? Wait, yeah, she was dead, then... Oh. Yeah, that's quite unsavory. But at the same time, we let our loved ones get hurt over some fake shitty AI? I was scared they'd break her. I didn't want to... I knew it was bad, but... I'm just... sorry. At the end of the day, I'm horribly, hatefully, and agonizingly human. With all the messiness and bias and irrationality that comes with that. Perhaps that's why, in a way, I admire Taka. Maybe he just wasn't aware of it, but he made no attempt to hide all of his irrationality, all his messiness, everything that made him human. In that way, even when he was throwing his tantrums or begging for Santil to talk to him again, I always saw him as far less pathetic than me. And now he's gone too. Everything I seem to get attached to shatters. I hate it.
I don't even know what to say.
I did what I thought was best in the moment.
That seems to be all you ever do. You make all these choices just 'cause you think you know best.
I'm not really sure you're the one who gets to talk about making choices
Oh.
for others.
This isn't about that. I just... All of this was over some AI of a dead girl? Some AI that's not even like her? That she didn't even ask to be made? He died because of that?
I'm so sorry.
Imagine how Shinku feels right now.
Let's just vote. I feel like the more we hear about this, the worse it's going to get.
No, He trusted you! When everyone else was doubting you, he put his trust in you! He trusted you to keep him safe! To keep us all safe! He would be ashamed to see how sad you really are. He would have done anything for you. If he thought it would be useful, if you thought it would even start to pay you back for giving him a chance. But the second things got rough, the second he became too much of a handful, you didn't even give him a chance to say what he wanted. You just decided it would be better if he was gone. What on earth made you think you had the right to choose that? It's not like you're any more mature than us. You're just as scared and irrational as the rest of us. You just hide it. And he was... No, we were stupid enough to fall for it too.
St. Teal.
I'm glad he never had to see what you really were.
At that moment, Dr. Linnea is just broken before we know it.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for pretending. I just wanted to.
And Laura just started crying, unable to say anything else. I felt an awful pit in my stomach. No one came to comfort her. No one said a word. We all just looked at the woman in front of us crying like a child. I felt awful. I didn't want her to feel like this. Even after what she did to Taka, at the end of the day, it was still something of an accident. Just like Molly. She never wanted to kill him. In that sense, I felt a lot of pity towards her. How could I make this about me? My reputation was already down the drain now I killed Molly, so... I didn't care what anyone would say.
Hey, it's okay. It's okay. You can cry.
Katsuki.
It's not your fault. It's okay.
He's dead because of me.
Hey, it's okay. Let's cry together. It's all going to be okay. It's okay. We can rest now. Shh. It's okay. It's been a really long day, hasn't it?
I'm so tired.
It's okay. Let's rest now. It's okay.
Oh, great. This again.
Lay off her. You don't know what it's like. Losing someone you care about is one thing. Knowing that you're responsible is another thing. Oh God, it's a whole other thing. I still remember. She was talking just before I managed to get the door open, saying so many awful things about herself. In my next life, I hope I'm reborn as someone who's easier to love. Didn't she know that she already was loved? I wish she knew how loved she really was. I don't know what more I could have done to show her that. I feel awful.
Oh God.
No one deserves to die feeling so unloved.
Oh God. Okay. What? I think that's like what the. Ah, shit. Okay. Again, chat. So sore spot. It's easy for me to cry here.
Sorry. I'm making this this all about me
Yeah.
again? I'm so selfish.
Hold on. I'm sorry, kid. What did she say?
About wanting to be reborn as someone who's easier to love?
Hey, did she say anything else?
I don't remember all of it, but how there was something wrong with her. How it's always been about when and not if. How she didn't want her death to be for nothing. Everything feeling temporary.
We can't vote.
What?
What?
If we vote now, we're all going to die.
What? 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 Wait, so... Wait, so you're telling me that... What? What?
I don't understand. I killed Taka.
Wait. So you're saying I have a chance to not put on the clown nose? Okay. What's up?
This isn't about him. I think we're very, very wrong about Pinky's death.
Wait, so... How... Explain to me, what... Okay, so... Wait... Unless if I'm wrong... I don't think Isman coming out triggered it. The BDA, right? What? Oh.
What?
At least they gave us 3 hearts? Oh no!
Boy, Cat, how much longer do we have left for discussion?
Just under an hour.
Perfect.
Fruit, what's going...
I'll explain in a moment.
Now's not exactly the time to be mysterious. We're kind of on a time crunch here.
Alright, I'll cut to the chase. I've heard Pinky say all that stuff before.
Well, yeah, she was venting to anyone who would listen to her. I'm sure everyone has heard that sort of stuff from her.
No, I mean those exact words.
You...
I'm sorry, is it tape recorded?
So, what? She was rehearsing her suicide?
I think it's more than that.
No, we're doing tape recorded?
I really feel like this is blowing a small thread out of proportion.
Right. Even if she said all those words before, it doesn't mean anything. She was likely just repeating herself.
Let me give you some advice.
Okay,
I can prove she wasn't, kid. Oh boy, I've got some explaining to do. Oh well, I know when to cut my losses. And if I've gotta tank my gains to save my skin, that's just business.
Is this the second coming of Ibuki? No. I think more like... I don't know, is this an Ibuki or like...
What are you...
No, I'm thinking of Hibiki, sorry, maybe this is like Ibuki.
Let me walk you through this, kid.
Oh. We all cracking food?
Alright, kid. Let me just preface this by saying it's gonna sound bad.
So, you know what, chat? Let's just make this our break screen right now. I need to refill on water, you know? Take a bathroom break. Or do something else. I won't blame you if you're doing something else with this guy on screen, okay? I'll be right back. Okay, chat. I'm back. I would like to just say right now, this is such a volatile state in this story right now, I'm kind of scared. I feel like unless if we address, I mean they have to. It's like the BDA order, but like if it's not satisfactory to me, I'm so scared. I really hope this sticks the landing, because this is... Because one, this is looking good so far, but also because I don't have to put on the clown nose for chapter 3. Like, 2027.
But you know, if you expect anything else from me at this point, you're just fooling yourself. So, you've probably noticed from all the drinks and small talk. But back when I was locked in my cell, when you were all guarding me, I had a little side hustle going on. You caught on to what that was, right, kid? What was I trying to do? Bingo. Right on the money, kid.
Oh, BR backswing still up? Thank you, chat. Whoops. Man, I wish YouTube chat wasn't bugged right now. Again, chat, if you're not a minor, you can join the Discord and talk in the Discord server right now. It also suggests games there, so why not?
And let me tell you, it worked. Sure, some people resisted, but at least I got to see what made certain people tick. Others just took the chance and spilled out their guts to me. And hey, I know an opportunity when I see one. Before I was let out and got my hands on everyone's truths, I was actually planning on using that info to... Well, you're smart. You can figure it out, kid. Exactly. You get me, kid. But of course, blackmail doesn't exactly work if I just know.
Okay, so... If this is correct... Someone snatched through your, what's the name? They snatched through your, like, drawers and stuff, or, like, I don't know, the, what's the word? They skimmed your entire thing, and you didn't think that was also applicable for the blueprints?
You need something tangible to use against the person. Maybe just word of mouth would work for others. But given my little, incident with Blondie a while ago, I'm not exactly the most trustworthy person in the prison. Of course, the perfect opportunity landed right in front of me. Sure, I may not have used them for what they were intended for, but a true businessman knows how to innovate. I just didn't expect the cat to hand out such a useful tool on a silver platter. You remember what the cat brought us all, right? And so,
Oh my god.
we have our answer.
You recorded all of that shit we said to you?
Yep. Sorry if you feel deceived or whatever. Honestly, you're lost for opening up to me. Point is, all that stuff Shinku reported hearing Pinky say before he opened the door, I already heard it before. She said all that shit to me and I got it on one of my tapes. I'm guessing someone secretly noticed I'd started recording people when they were chatting to me and stole one of the tapes, using it at the scene of the crime.
Oh.
This feels really contrived.
Are you suggesting what Shinku heard wasn't Maiko actually speaking, but just a recording of it?
Bingo. Exactly.
But what would the point of that be?
It could make her seem alive when she actually wasn't. The tape could have been played back in the lecture hall to give the illusion she was still alive, that she was still talking, obscuring the time of death.
Wait, so I didn't...
I'm apprehensive about this. Do you have any evidence these tapes existed?
I don't exactly have any reason to lie, do I?
But if he is right about all this, we need to focus on it. Because if she didn't die when Shinku opened that door, that changes the whole case.
Then was the neck snapping to obscure the actual? No. Is it possible I wasn't the person who killed her? Dude, I can't dwell on it too much. I feel the debate's starting.
If it was a tape and not her talking, wouldn't Shinku have noticed it was a recording? I mean, I feel like you could tell the difference in the audio.
Okay, I'm glad we're addressing this.
He was in quite a panic. I doubt he was thinking entirely clearly. Perhaps the walls obscured it?
I'm not sure this tape even existed, honestly. If it did, why the hell didn't we find a tape player or something in the hall?
Okay, so this is gonna be scrapped, right?
No, that's wrong!
What are you even saying, Sam? Never mind. Of course you're reaching for every nutjob theory you can to defend yourself.
This isn't even about that. There was some scrap metal crushed under the box of weights. If my theory is correct, it could have originally been the tape player.
So was that, like, double fold then?
Wait, that makes sense actually. That way, the killer could ensure it would be destroyed as soon as you managed to get the door open. The mechanism would naturally crush it even if you broke open the door before she was done talking.
It would also blend in quite well. Every room in this godforsaken prison is covered in debris and cracks.
Hey, not too much on the prison. It's not exactly meant to be comfortable, you know.
Wouldn't you have heard it crunch or something, though? I don't know. I feel like the sound of something getting crushed is pretty hard to ignore.
I was, quite frankly, more focused on the fact that Molly was dying in front of me.
Wah, it's always excuses with you, isn't it?
Do you hear yourself? Ever?
Maybe in the moment, especially if Shinku was distressed, the breaking of the tape recorder could have been confused for the snapping of the neck?
Or it could have been covered up by the sound of the broom snapping when Shinku was eventually able to break in.
Okay, so I'm guessing then that there were two mechanisms. One hinging on the tape breaking with maybe the broom, and the other with the tripwire that we like went through that would have been for Molly then.
Whatever it was, if the tape was there, she was probably dead before Shinku even opened that door. The tape playing just made it seem like she was alive.
But if she didn't die from the contraption, when did she die?
If she died before Blondie, then that changes the whole trajectory of the case.
The body was cold when I performed my autopsy on it. I thought it was just because I left to investigate Taka's body before hers. But that does explain how cold she was.
Most of us have alibis in the morning, though. So unless someone got up really early, I'm not sure when anyone would have gotten the chance.
Right, especially when it came to setting everything up in the lecture hall. I feel like someone would have noticed this morning.
It was most likely done.
I've got it!
Last night makes the most sense with how much setup was done. Most people have been going to bed quite early with this motive anyway.
Yeah, it gets exhausting being woken up by that truth reveal announcement every midnight. It's a real bitch when you're trying to sleep.
It leaves you feeling tired all of the time.
So yeah, so she did definitely find out that that she harmed her sister in some way.
But... wait, if it was done last night, wouldn't Alora have noticed? I feel like her body would have gone into rigor mortis or something.
I apologize. My autopsy of her was quite rushed.
Yeah, we were barely even able to hoist her down before that announcement played.
You rushed to do Taka's first. Why did you do that? You already knew how he died.
Kutsuki seemed to be distressed. I wanted to give him a new space until he was less catatonic. And as awful as it was, I wanted to divert suspicion away from me as the culprit by properly investigating the scene.
By controlling the autopsy, you could leave out key details you didn't want the rest of us to know or spot, huh?
In the moment, Molly's death did seem like a pretty open and shut case. I don't blame Dr. Lennius for making assumptions.
Wait, so do we even know how Molly died?
Well, duh. It still could be hanging. It would be pretty easy to just hang her and set the trap up with her dead body already hung. That way you could just hoist up the already dead body and call it there.
That's all well and good, but how would you even get her to go to the lecture hall to hang her there anyway?
I mean, the killer could have just asked her.
And you seriously think she'd just go?
Okay, but how are we gonna address the closed room?
Okay, well, would you kill me if I said yes?
Are you actually that imbecilic?
Hey, come on! She was trusted as all hell. You could literally just say, oh, come here for a surprise, and she'd follow you. Or get some naked men or women or whatever. All I'm saying is, if I needed an easy victim, she would probably be one of my first picks.
How can you just say that? It's a killing game. No one is just going to follow someone else blindly in the middle of the night.
I think Molly is that, guilty sounding.
Yeah, of course you'd think that. That tracks. You're usually the one having others blindly follow you, huh?
Oh my god, can you cut it out for 5 minutes? Can't you see how unproductive this is? You are actually impossible!
These two are fighting again. Usually I'll just let them get it out, but it's generally getting pretty disruptive. If we don't sort this out and get to the bottom of what really killed Molly, this case is never going to progress.
Well, the obvious answer here is that she was hung. She could have just been hung earlier, and then her body could have been lowered, and the contraption was set up to make it seem like she was only just hung when Sam opened the door.
She was in the infirmary resting up after taking those tanning pills that night. I find it unlikely she would have gone to the lecture hall, even if someone asked her. She wasn't the brightest, but I think she'd at least have some level of self-preservation. Even if she really trusted someone, I doubt she would have so easily gone to the lecture hall that late at night, not without telling someone.
I think you're giving her way too much credit here.
I kind of agree with Zeke here. Okay. Sorry.
Well, the obvious answer here is that she was hung.
Surely we're not going to go back to, like, half-hard gaming, are we?
Even if she...
Is this so fine here? Yeah.
She could have always been strangled in the infirmary and had her body hauled into the lecture hall. If she wasn't just hung in there, the method they used must have been pretty fucking similar to strangulation for Alora not to notice during even a bare-bones autopsy. Like, come on! You're telling me she wouldn't have noticed the difference between stabbing and strangling?
I agree that it wasn't anything entirely off-kilter or out of nowhere like stabbing. It must have been subtle. But I feel like it's not out of the question Alora wouldn't have noticed more subtle murder methods, especially considering her mind was likely elsewhere, considering what she'd done just a little bit prior to finding Molly's body. Considering how rushed the autopsy was, it's easy to see how something subtle could have been confused for her being strangled, especially with how the body was dressed up.
Oh, okay. You know what? Maybe we're just not going to trust Zeke at all for anything.
If she wasn't...
I agree that it wasn't anything entirely off-kilter or out of no, but I feel like it's not out of the question Alora wouldn't have noticed more subtle murder. Considering how rushed the autopsy was, it's easy to see how something subtle could have been confused for her being strangled.
Okay, fine, sure. It was something similar to strangulation. I don't know. Maybe they strangled her with their hands in the infirmary or something. Or maybe drowning. I mean, the open waterways are on that side of the prison. Or, I don't know, poisoning? There was plenty of stuff in the infirmary that she could have been poisoned with. She was already on the brink of overdosing on those tannin pills or whatever.
If she was drowned, I doubt the water trail or even the body would have dried before we found it. There would be evidence. Poisoning I also doubt, since there would have been clear signs. It's hard to subtly poison someone without clear physical signs that even a brief autopsy would have picked up on. But you might be onto something there with the strangulation. I definitely think it has something to do with that lack of oxygen.
Is this
But I feel like
just
direct
all his meaning
strangulation
here?
would have woken her up. There must be something similar to it that could have been easily done in the infirmary, though.
Of course. Why did I even do anything with C?
Considering it had to be something subtle, something that could have been done in the infirmary, and something that could have easily be confused with strangulation. Is it out of the equation that Molly was smothered?
With her infirmary pillow?
Huh. I guess that makes sense. It's similar enough to strangulation that if she was hung afterwards, you probably wouldn't be able to tell the difference at a glance.
It's also a method anyone could have done fairly quickly and easily. Wouldn't leave much mess.
I guess my main question with that is, wouldn't she have woken up? I don't think she'd be all that hard to overpower, but still.
Well, she was on a few different drugs to try to combat the effects of taking all those tanning pills.
Right, she'd been taking all those tanning pills. She was likely incredibly drowsy.
She was bedridden that night. I didn't want to risk moving her to her cell. I couldn't assess just how much damage the tanning pills had done.
So it could have easily been done without waking her up, and even if she did, she'd be too weak to respond or do anything.
So anyone could have done this?
I mean, she was pretty heavy. I doubt everyone could haul her from the infirmary to the lecture hall.
They are next door to one another. Anyone could have dragged her given they had the time. Which I'm pretty sure the killer had since they did it pretty late at night. No one was around.
If it's something anyone could have done, how are we gonna narrow it down any further from here?
If we're still going with the whole tape thing, it must have been someone who'd have the opportunity to take the tape, right?
When was the tape used recorded?
Tuesday morning, when she was watching me. I'm guessing the best opportunities people have are when they were watching me. Those shifts were pretty long. I was sleeping for a lot of the time.
Wouldn't it be easier for them to have gotten them once you were released on Thursday morning and no longer supervised? Your cell would be open then for anyone to go into.
I'm pretty confident they were taken before then. I was hiding them in my desk, and once I was let free, I locked them in there while I was gone. You know, keeping my goods safe and all that. Security is important.
Alright then let's review the schedule. Who watched Fu between Tuesday morning and Thursday morning?
If my memory serves me correctly, Takiko, Ezekiel, Asuga, Taka, and Lyra had those shifts.
So they had the opportunity to take the tapes.
Not me and Zeke. I think we can clear each other pretty easily. If we're going with the idea that the murder happened last night, I was in his cell all night, like every night. And neither of us went anywhere.
Right, I forgot you two were doing that.
I mean, you could always be covering for each other. Maybe you've got some sort of Bonnie and Clyde deal going on.
Yeah, no. We ain't pulling any of that shit.
Take it or leave it. I think it's a pretty solid alibi.
It does align with both their morning accounts.
Taka can also be ruled out.
I mean, considering what you did to him, I don't think anyone thought he...
Even putting that aside, he skipped his watch that time due to his dare. Uchiyama covered for him.
Right! I did. Right after Wong's weird wedding thing.
Excuse me, what?
Don't worry about it, kid.
I'm worrying. When was there a wedding? How did I miss this? Hello?
So, only Asuka or Takiko would have had a good opportunity to get the tapes and were available last night to enact the murder.
What? You really think?
Hey, hang on! Why are we operating under the assumption that it has to be the people who are allocated to watch Fu? It doesn't seem like much of an ideal time to me. I mean, he was right there. He would have spotted us, wouldn't he?
But there was also a lot of time when he was asleep or napping when someone could have easily taken them.
True, but it just feels a little risky. Anyone could have broken into his cell at any point after he was released. I feel like that would be a lot easier. You'd be less likely to be noticed too, considering how much he was running about.
Well, I locked him in my desk drawer while I was out. Didn't want anyone stealing them.
But a little lock like that is pretty simple to lockpick. I feel like anyone could do it with a bobby pin and a bit of determination.
Speak for yourself. I certainly couldn't.
What?
It's a stretch, but I feel like it could have been done.
Okay, so it was locked the entire time?
Right. It's silly to narrow it down just based on the list. Anyone could have gotten him eventually.
It makes more sense that way, doesn't it? I mean, presumably only the killer caught onto the fact you were recording. Doesn't it make more sense they caught onto that during their shift and then broke in to try to find the tapes afterwards?
Yeah, I'm surprised anyone caught on to it. Honestly, I definitely didn't suspect a thing.
They might have just gone in there to try to retrieve their own, to be honest. But found Molly's in the process and figured they could work with it.
Well, I wanted to keep it hidden for longer, but... once I started leaving my cell again, I resumed what I was doing before. I left a small bit of paper on top of my door. You know, so if someone entered it when I wasn't there, I'd notice the paper was on the ground and know if someone broke in. Classic killing game strat. I'm sure you're all aware of it.
No? I've got a much simpler method. I just tell people if they enter my room, I'll beat them the hell up.
Okay, bro.
You can't beat someone up if you don't know they've even entered in the first place, kid. You guys should really get on doing that. Or at least setting up something similar. But yeah, no paper on the ground yesterday, so I'm pretty sure no one entered.
Okay, so we're just allowed to lie in trials now. That's really productive. I'm glad we're doing that.
What?
You're clearly bluffing.
What? You're just making stuff up? That's not fair.
Hey, hold on. Where'd you get that from?
How come all of this is only coming up now?
What are you doing, Pooh?
Well, if everyone knew about my paper trap, then they'd know to reset the paper. It wouldn't be effective. It would completely defeat the point.
Okay, but there's no way to prove it actually existed.
There's no way to prove it didn't exist either, unfortunately.
One of those devil's proof. The Braun tube.
Then we shouldn't go off of it. We could be going completely along the wrong track here.
We don't have much time left, though. I think it's best we operate under the assumption Wang is telling the truth. Breaking in and lockpicking his desk afterwards seems a little convoluted.
And given how populated the common room tends to be, I feel like someone would have noticed someone other than him entering the cell.
Besides, he doesn't have much motivation to lie here. I don't believe he's the killer. If he was, he wouldn't have interrupted and told us about the tapes as soon as we went to vote. If he had anything to do with Molly's death, he would have happily let Alora get voted and get off scot-free.
So, it's between Takiko and Asuka.
Wait.
Come on, guys. Seriously, I didn't. I wouldn't throw you all under the bus and let you die like this.
Me neither. Seriously, could anyone live with that many lives on their back?
I don't want to believe it's one of you two either, but...
The question is how we even start to narrow it down between the two of them. They're both equally likely.
Can we just think about the why done it?
Well, we should look at who would have had the best opportunity to set up the contraption.
No, we're going completely off track here.
There's one thing about that contraption that's been bothering me, actually.
And that is?
The weight's used. I don't know. It just seems weird they bother with carrying so many smaller ones. I feel like just taking a few of the bigger weights would have been easier.
You might be onto something there, actually. I feel like people would have been less likely to notice the weights had been stolen if they took the bigger ones, too. Less people use them, after all.
You could just be reading too much into it. Might have just been that they would have been much more likely to be spotted if they were lugging the big weights through the prison.
We already established the murder happened at night. I think they just assumed there wouldn't be anyone around. I don't think that influenced them.
I feel like we're onto something with the weights.
It's just on the tip of my tongue. I'm sure I can figure it out. Right. The fact the killer used smaller weights might indicate something about the killer's strength. Or something like that. Yeah, it's gonna be strength. Oh, it's so strength. It's so strength, it's not even funny, chat. How could a streamer fuck this up, huh? Wait, where's the H? Oh. Never mind.
I have my answer!
See, chat? How could anyone fuck that up?
I think the fact that the killer used a lot of little weights as opposed to 2 or 3 big weights says a lot about the killer's strength. I'm thinking they had to take multiple trips to get the weights anyway. They probably had something that could easily carry the weights in, like a bag or something. But the main thing is I think the killer is potentially quite physically weak.
I mean, whoever it was, they were clearly able to drag Molly's body to the lecture hall, so they couldn't be that weak.
True. But the lecture hall is right next to the infirmary. Even if it was difficult, even a weaker person could do it with enough time. The gym, on the other hand, that's on the opposite end of the prison. It would be a bit to carry anything from.
So we're best off narrowing down our suspects off of strength.
Wait, but then that means
Out of Asuka and Takiko, killer's most likely...
I've got it!
Ah! Ah!
Asuka's talent means she has to have a certain level of strength, especially upper body strength for aerial stunts and performances. They'd more than be capable of carrying the larger weights. They've shown they're not concerned about opening up their injury time and time again.
I'm very well aware. I've had to retreat it over and over again.
sorry about that.
But that means our moral likely.
Yeah, I was literally doing that.
Wait. What? No!
Yeah, sorry, Asuka.
Takiko.
I see. You really think I'm the killer, don't you?
It's what makes the most sense.
Oh, I'm sure it does to you. But I have a few issues with your current working theory. If you ask me, there are several obvious oversights. But fine, accuse me. If you want to waste time, go ahead. What's a trial without pointless tangents?
she's doing... Wait, is she doing the sultry voice? I can't tell.
There it is. Now this is what I was looking for. None of this accident or forced kill bullshit. Just cold-blooded killers doing their thing.
Yeah.
Aw, you can give me more than that, Millie. This is the exciting part, don't you know? Our viewers go crazy for twists like this. Oh, they are getting fed. New sprites, new things to clip, new CGs.
Yeah, whatever.
and the execution is gonna go crazy. People love those.
I just don't know why they have to be so dramatic. I mean, we'd save a lot more money if we just shot them or something. I don't know. It just feels like overly edgy or whatever to execute them like that. Pretty tasteless as well. It's always so flashy and over the top.
It's fun to see them suffer. It's like meant to be ironic and stuff. They deserve to suffer for what they've done.
It just seems excessive.
Ew, you're such a fun sponge. What's the point of hosting this thing if you're not gonna have fun with it? I miss when this was a solo job. I didn't have to answer to anyone. I didn't have some random with daddy issues next to me constantly doing things like opinions and suddenly deciding she has morals in the middle of hosting a death game. Hey, hang on. What do you do anyway?
I do a lot. Do you realize how much admin work running this shit requires?
Well, it's not like we have chat moderation or anything. It'd be pretty stupid to censor a death game chat.
Yeah, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I mean, there's loads of fans getting, like, properly attached to the prisoners and shit. Oh boy, if the killer's Takiko, I'm never gonna hear the end of it. A lot of people are gonna be pretty upset.
Are they?
I hope it's not her, honestly. Or Asuga.
My favorite was Taka, but, you know, he's gone now. Oh well, no time to mourn. I'm excited to see how the rest of the trial will go.
Right, yeah.
Hiko didn't... She...
Asa, it's fine. Don't worry. I can handle this. I'll make this quick since we're on a time limit and don't want to waste time. But before I start, I'd just like to remind you that we narrowed it down to me and Asuka in the first place based on the idea that someone could have only taken the tapes when they were watching Wong. Despite the fact that he's clearly bluffing in his door paper trap thing, and it's more likely somebody took it when he was freed. Or when he was being taken for a shower time. But what do I know?
It is a little bit of a stretch.
Yeah, hang on. I don't know how I feel about being narrowed down just to pigtails and bowhead. Come on, neither of them would. I mean...
Are we not going to address the elephant in the room?
You know, they are fully grown adults, not kids.
I know that, but...
Now, where was I? First and foremost, our current working theory relies on the assumption that the killer was in a lecture hall soon before the body discovery in order to set off the tape. Which, honestly, doesn't make much sense, because how on earth would they leave or get out without you noticing? There's only one door to the lecture hall.
Maybe they hid under the stage or something?
What?
Oh yes, that sounds incredibly plausible. I'm glad we just so happened to not notice him sneaking out during the investigation despite being in the lecture hall the entire time.
Yeah, it's a little too stupid even for me, man.
It's a working theory.
It sure is. But I have an alibi for that time regardless. Allura spotted me in Lab 1 right before the body discovery.
That's still pretty close to the lecture hall. Comparatively, at least.
But go on, Shinku. I'm interested to hear how exactly you think this all played out.
Now I'm getting cold feet. I'm second guessing myself. But she's the only person who makes sense.
Well, I think out of everyone here, you would have had the best time remembering everyone's schedules and patterns. You were very observant.
That's what we're...
I think the previous night you'd murdered Molly, set everything up in the lecture hall, and waited for me to wake up.
I think you noticed me leaving that morning, snuck in, put the fake suicide note in there telling me to go to the lecture hall, and rushed there yourself to start the tape and lock the door with the broom.
Okay, but how should you get out of the room?
So, let me get this straight. Your primary working theory is that it's me because I'm the most observant.
Yeah.
Well, when you
Yeah.
put it like that.
Wouldn't I put it in the infirmary? Wouldn't you be more likely to check on Molly first thing that morning? Although, maybe that's giving you too much credit. You went to go do your washing first.
Yes, I did. As Minnie can prove it.
Surely it couldn't have been that important. Maybe I'm just weird, but personally, I'd be rushing to check on the person I allegedly cared about a whole lot first.
I didn't want to wake her early.
But putting all that aside, that's the least of the issues with this.
Right, like, you're suggesting she kept the lecture hall unlocked until she went in there to turn on the tape player. But that's kind of stupid. Like, anyone could have walked in there and set off the trap.
And without the tape playing, it would be a whole less convincing.
Yeah, much less, how did she lock it from the inside on the outside?
That's not even mentioning the fact you
Yeah.
yet to explain how exactly I'd have gotten out if I locked myself in there.
I was pretty distressed. Maybe you snuck out without me seeing.
Okay, kid. Even you're not dumb.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe you started the tape and then I left the room before I got there?
But then there was the broom placed across the handle.
That...
There's no way I could have left that room. In fact, there's no way anyone could have left that room without anyone noticing. The fact we can't figure out how it would have been done suggests there's a major flaw in our current working theory. I think we should take a few steps back and re-examine the facts we know, see if there's something we missed, and rebuild our theory from the ground up. 'Cause this just ain't working. That's more productive than pointlessly throwing accusations because the trial timer is running out and we're all getting cold feet.
How much time do we have left anyway?
Not too much.
So do we even have time to try to formulate a different theory?
I feel like trying is better than throwing away all of our lives.
Right. Yeah. It couldn't be either of those two. There. We must have messed up somewhere.
But if Sam didn't do shit, then how on earth did the killer manage to get out of the lecture hall?
Looking back on it now, did we even confirm that the scrap metal we found at the scene was a tape recorder? It could just be debris.
But then why would she have said the exact same thing?
I don't know, maybe they were just reoccurring thoughts. Sometimes you dwell on the same shit for a hot minute. I'm guessing it's the stuff she's ruminated on a lot.
Word for word, though.
But then that would mean I really did kill her. No, I didn't.
I feel like aren't we kind of jumping the BDA order here for this to even start being a serious discussion? Am I crazy, chat?
There's something here. I'm telling you guys, I didn't kill Molly.
Seriously, be logical here. You're not going to die if you did kill her. Laura is.
But I didn't. I couldn't hurt her. She was doing better. I don't believe she threw away her life like that.
Shinku, I understand you're upset right now. Trust me. I know how horrible it is to lose someone. But if you keep this up, you're going to get us all killed, including yourself, all just to protect your own ego. Do you want that? Do you seriously want that? There's no way I, or anyone else, could have gotten out of that room with it being locked the way it was. Molly was the only person in there. But...
Hey, Asu, what's up?
There is a second way out of the lecture hall, isn't there?
What?
What?
Yeah, what?
Sugi? What are you talking about?
Ooh. Are we doing Mystery Door X?
Don't look at me like that. I didn't want to bring it up, but I've noticed it a few times while practicing, and Alora brought it up earlier. The lecture hall has one of the maintenance doors in it.
Maintenance doors?
Right. How could I forget?
Shit! The pipe system. I remember those on the blueprints.
Oh no!
Okay, I'm feeling a little fucking left out here. Care to share with the rest of us?
On the east side of the prison, there are a few maintenance doors to access the pipe system. I presume they were put in place for easy repairs. There's a door in the ceiling to each of the labs, and one in the lecture hall on the upper rafters of the stage.
Wait, so someone could have left the lecture hall through that door.
It's possible, but they'd have to walk along the pipes, which would require a good sense of balance and a small frame.
Wouldn't that kind of balance be more fitting of someone like Asuka?
Do you really think she'd bring up the doors in the first place if they were the one who did it? Wouldn't they just let Taki get shoved under the bus and take the loss?
I couldn't do that! No way! After Taka, she's... Wait, hold on. She's all I have left.
And she's also looking like the most likely candidate here.
Hang on, is there an easy way to even get to the upper part of the stage?
There's no easy ladders or stairs or anything like that.
When I was investigating it, I just used the curtains to climb up.
That does appear to be the easiest way to access it.
Hold on, then. That doesn't line up. The whole reason you believed it was me because of the weights. The fact they were smaller indicated the killer was physically weaker. Do you really think I have the upper body strength to climb the curtains and get out?
I just... You know, I would really like... chat, unless if I'm mistaken. Please, someone needs to correct me on this, and... I hope this isn't, like, optional dialogue or anything, because that would be, that would be heartbreaking, but, like... I don't think we've had any foreshadowing or even, like, a bringing up of the maintenance door, right? I don't remember that.
I mean, it wouldn't require too much strength. They aren't too tall. It would be a bit of a struggle, but you absolutely could.
Even so, wouldn't there be an easier way for me to get out? Especially if we're operating on the assumption the killer had to get out quickly after turning on the tape? Besides, Sugi only knew about the door because she practiced in their loads. Alora and Wong knew because of the blueprints. How was I meant to know about it? And don't say it's because I'm observant.
If we're going to get... Chat, I'm going to sound like the meanest motherfucker, okay? But chat, if we're now exploring the idea that someone could have, at some point, accessed the blueprints after Fu took them, I'm going to be annoyed. Not mad, but very annoyed.
Well, the killer clearly had to climb up there anyway to set the ropes on the upper stage rafters, didn't they? It's not out of the question that you would have seen it then.
But why on earth would I plan the whole locked room mystery in the first place if I didn't know any way to get out of the room until I was setting it up?
But you did know, Kiko. I told you about it. I showed you where it was.
Okay. Chat, forgive me. I have a bit of a scar, okay? Chat, especially with escape rooms. Sorry, not escape rooms, but hidden trapdoors. I have a very big scar on me, in that sense.
Kiko, you didn't, did you?
Right. You did. Didn't you? Thanks for that, Asu.
What does that...
Wait, so Shinku was actually onto something here? She
is small enough to walk along those pipes.
But come on. I mean, even if she's little enough, that's still tricky to do quickly. That would be hard to do if she was rushing.
Hard, but definitely not impossible.
Yeah.
Those pipes are fairly thick. They could easily be walked across.
It would be good if we had some hard evidence that would prove that the door was used.
Right, wouldn't it? I'm not seeing any firm proof that I did use them.
Well, you clearly knew about them. It's either you and Asu, and...
No, it's not either of them. They couldn't. Do you really think they could drag Pinky's body? Let's be realistic here.
No, you start being realistic. The two of them aren't children. They're fully grown adult women.
I noticed the killers has red paint and the victims have white paint. Yeah, I did see that too. I just didn't comment on it. But I am noticing when you're picking up. Sorry, when you're putting down Antebellum lockdown.
What's gotten you so aggressive, kid? Something struck a nerve?
She killed Molly. Not only that, she made me think I killed Molly. I'll prove she did this, no matter what.
Oh, I'm so scared. You must have cared about her a lot. Not enough to go visit her first instead of immediately going to the washing room. But hey, what do I know? I bet it makes you feel all big and strong, acting like the one person who could have saved her. Huh? Do you feel like you're still somehow protecting her by doing this?
Shut up! I don't want to hear it. I can prove you used that door.
Oh boy. My hubris.
I just don't really know how we could even go about it. Is it possible there's a detail in the trap that proves she used it?
The pipes are too thin. There's no way Pigtails could have gone across them quick enough. Do you think she'd risk falling into the sewage system?
So what? You think Asu did it instead? Just because they're stronger?
It's neither of them, I'm sure. It can't be.
I mean, I was on the west side and she was on the east. But Alora was also there with her. That's gotta count for something.
She'd already killed someone. I doubt she had time to set up a second one. I can't see any sort of motive she'd have to kill Molly either. Unless she overdosed on the meds Alora gave her and this was all a cover-up.
Despite what you may think of me now, I would never do that. We're getting off track. It isn't relevant to prove if she knew about the door.
I don't know if it's the limits of the game maker.
We're running out of time, and she's our only plausible suspect.
Yeah. I will say, chat. It is impressive that this is
Make up
made.
excuses all you like.
Period
This
in
is
game maker, but it
pointless
is
to
still
talk
very
about.
fun. Yes.
There's no proof I used that door.
I just don't really know how we could even go about it. Is it possible there's a detail in the trap that proves she used it?
The pipes are too thin. There's no way Pigtails could have gone across them quick enough. Do you think she'd risk falling into the sewage system?
So what? You think Asu did it instead? Just because they're stronger?
It's neither of them, I'm sure. It can't be.
I mean, I was on the west side and she was on the east. But Alora was also there with her. That's gotta count for something.
She'd already killed someone. I doubt she had time to set up a second one. I can't see any sort of motive she'd have to kill Molly either. Unless she overdosed on the meds Alora gave her and this was all a cover-up.
Despite what you may think of me now, I would never do that. We're getting off track. It isn't relevant to prove if she knew about the door. We're running out of time, and she's our only plausible suspect.
Make up excuses all you like. This is pointless to talk about. There's no proof I used that door.
What if I just throw some bullshit out? Okay, yeah. I figured. Yeah, I'm a little bit lost here.
I just don't really know how we could even go about it.
I guess my head's starting to hurt a little bit. Would someone be so kind as to give the
detail
answer?
in the trap that proves she used it?
The pipes are too thin. There's no way Pigtails could have gone across them quick enough. Do you think she'd risk falling into the sewage system?
So what? You think Asu did it instead? Just because they're stronger?
It's neither of them, I'm sure. It can't be.
I mean, I was on the west side and she was on the east.
You're right about being on Taco?
But Alora was also there with her. That's gotta count for something.
I'm not sure how that would bleed
She'd
in.
already killed someone. I doubt she had time to set up a second one.
Okay, I'm literally about to run out of time before you even get through a statement.
Either.
I just don't really know how we could even go about it. Is it possible there's a detail in the trap that proves she used it?
The pipes are too thin. There's no way Pigtails could have gone across them quick enough. Do you think she'd risk falling into the sewage system?
So what? You think Asu did it instead? Just because they're stronger?
It's neither of them, I'm sure. It can't be.
I mean, I was on the west side and she was on the east. But Alora was also there with her. That's gotta count for something.
She'd already killed someone. I doubt she had time to set up a second one. I can't see any sort of motive she'd have to kill Molly either. Unless she overdosed on the meds Alora gave her and this was all a cover-up.
Despite what you may think of me now, I would never do that. We're getting off track. It isn't relevant to prove if she knew about the door. We're running out of time, and she's our only plausible suspect.
Make up excuses all you like. This is pointless to talk about. There's no proof I used that door.
No, that's wrong!
That was quite aggressive. Some things got you all riled up, huh?
There absolutely is proof that you used that door. Don't try to divert attention back to me.
I'd really prefer if you shared that proof instead of just yelling at me.
Alora, Fu, those maintenance doors. You said the most accessible one was in the lecture hall, correct?
Right. Yeah.
But there's other doors, right?
Yes, in the ceilings of the 2 labs.
If they're on the ceiling, they'd probably be pretty hard to get into discreetly, but pretty easy to exit from, especially considering the ceilings in the labs aren't too high.
Right. We return to the lab pretty soon before the first bite.
What? What was that, Shinku? Can you say that again? Can you speak closer? Can you speak closer to like the podium mic?
Correct.
And Takiko had entered the room
Okay,
by
thank
the
you.
time you've been out of it?
I assume so. She was by the fuse box when I came back.
Don't worry, he's just shy. Yeah. Shinku, just like imagine everyone is looking at their phones right now, okay?
Wait, are you suggesting Takiko used the maintenance door to walk along the pipes to the lab? That would explain why Alora didn't see her in the halls despite taking so many precautions to make sure she wasn't seen transporting Taka's body.
She had to have been in the lecture hall right as I approached the door initially to set off the tape, and used the time I spent trying to knock down the door to climb up to the maintenance door and leave. Meaning it makes sense that by the time Alora got back to the lab, which she probably hadn't anticipated, she hadn't had the time to leave or get any further away from the crime scene. So her being in the lab when she was makes perfect sense for if she did use the maintenance door to leave the lecture hall.
You're right.
What?
That also helps rule out Asu, since they were on the complete other side of the prison at the time it happened.
But wait, that means...
No, that can't...
But, okay, can we finally get to the BDA order?
It means we have our killer.
Do we?
You think you're so smart, don't you?
I reckon you're the one who thought you were smart, trying to frame it as if I'd killed her.
I bet you feel really good about this. It's a 2-for-1 deal for you, isn't it?
What? What do you mean?
You finally get to detach me from Bacardi. You can look at me and feel like it's okay if you messed things up with me or made me upset or did me dirty. 'Cause now I'm nothing like her. Or at least, nothing like you want to think she is.
Wait, the rules specify it's not the BDAs that count, it's who physically died. What? Really? Was that it? I thought it was first who was first discovered, which unless if I was hallucinating that, then feel free to ignore everything I've said. But yes, it's who dies first. Oh, okay.
And this absolves you of anything you did to Molly. It won't matter you couldn't protect her, since you were at least able to find her killer. oh, until you need pity or an excuse, and then you'll be so down on yourself for not being able to protect her. Ooh, just electrical or mint. Or, well, I'm sure you'll find some way to make talk about yourself.
What are you...
What are you saying? You didn't... No, you...
Like it or not, she did it. It's looking that way at least.
But she can't! Come on,
Saint-Il, I understand you're emotional, but...
I don't want your pity! I can't lose anyone else! Please, come on, there's gotta be!
I really don't think there's any other explanation. I'm sorry, Elsie.
Even if she did do this, it must have been for a reason! You don't just kill someone! Why on earth would she kill Mai? Please! Why would you... You can't have... Please, just say something!
What can I even say at this point?
Just some kind of defiance. Give us something here, kid. Even if it's just an explanation. Don't just sit there and accept it. Fight!
Tadakai!
Fight. So you can all just push me down, get it all out of your system, yell, and make sure I really get what I deserve? No thanks.
That's not what I... Ugh!
Anything! I don't care! I don't care how awful it is! How irrational it is! I just want to know why. The Takiko I know would never do this!
No, yeah, you're right. She wouldn't do this. Come on, don't just stand there. I'll play devil's advocate for you. Just give me something to work with here, kid.
I'm not your kid!
Wow.
I'm not her! I'm not dead! Just because you let her down doesn't mean you'll make everything magically right again by stepping in and defending me when it's far too late! Just... Taki, Don't call me that! I didn't mean...
She's really straining her voice, huh?
Just stop it! Stop it! You'll never think! You just say what's easiest at the moment! Stop acting like you're dumb! I know you're not!
Kid, hey, come on. We're trying to help.
Really? Now you're trying to help? You put me in this mess in the first place! If you could have just kept quiet, I would have never be accused! You're just like Shinku! If you two just shut up, we wouldn't even be here right now! This is your fault! It's all your fault!
Is that an admission of guilt?
With the way she's suddenly acting, I think we have our answer.
Okay, thank you.
Suddenly acting?
No, she can't be.
I mean, it's pretty obvious.
It seems the most likely. But there are some small inconsistencies I'm not too certain about. I don't want to convict just based on behavior.
Okay, so what about the why done? Because I think we can answer that pretty quickly, huh?
But it's not just her behavior. We have solid evidence.
Your main argument relies on Fu's testimony. Are you really going to trust that? No one can confirm he actually did record those tapes.
Oh, come on! What?
Surely there's gotta be...
That's a horrible defense.
It's the best we've got, and I don't want to die.
And we're running out of time. Let's just get this over with.
Alright, if we're all at a consensus...
It can't end like this!
Huh? You...
I can't have this all fall apart at the hands of Shinku Kutsuki.
She said that with so much vigor. She...
You're just pointing the blame to save your own ego. You can't admit you failed her. That would force you to face how things really were between the two of you, wouldn't it?
What do you...
Oh, don't play dumb now. It must have felt nice having a second chance. Someone to make you feel like you're a good person.
You don't know anything about what things were like between me and Molly.
All I know is that I didn't do this. I would let everything end like this. Not with all these leaps in logic and assumptions and... Prove to you, this isn't me. I sat down.
She's acting her ass off, Hacha.
For far too long. No matter how convinced you are that I'm the killer, I'm not going down without a fight.
I swear, Chad, this is a very like thin line that Takago's VA is like doing here, because you can very easily go into the territory of like overacting, and I don't think she's crossed that line. I think this is a good balance. This is prop hunt.
See if you can keep up with me. Ready? Let's start.
Oh.
You know, it's still equally likely you did kill her.
Oh god, what is this referencing?
The scrap metal you think is the tape player could just be random debris. That is a lot of that around the prison.
Is it?
It seems much more likely than you being unable to tell Molly's actual voice from a recording of her voice.
Rhythm happened. Oh.
Or are you just that unaware? I guess the words don't matter to you. Just the fact they're talking is enough. But if you ask me, you're just pointing the blame at me to save your own skin, to save your own ego. Are you following?
Follow along to Takago's performance. Remember what she did. Pose. I can't tell the silhouette.
You know, it seems. But if you ask, are you?
Pose. Gasp. Sing. Clap. Okay. Pose. Gasp. Sing. Clap. Oh.
It seems you can't get it through your head how ludicrous your theory is. You know, for a writer, I feel like you should be a little sharper.
Sorry.
Your theory is kind of ridiculous. But point that finger all you like. I bet it makes you feel real smart, huh?
Score full marks on the 10. Group of boxes gone. No! I'm not knowledgeable. Come on, Mira, what do you mean you don't know what a group of foxes is called?
See if you can read. Let's. You know.
What's next,
it's
chat?
so
Is she
equally
going to
likely
barrage me
you
with
did
100
kill
questions
her.
to see if I'm worthy or not, or?
The scrap, it seems. Or, but if you ask, or you. It seems you can't get it through your head how ludicrous your theory is. You know, for a writer, I feel like you should be a little sharper. Your theory is kind of ridiculous. The point, I bet.
That is? Oh. Oh. Well, yeah, I guess so.
It's, you know, for a writer, here's the I.
Oh, shit. No, I was skipping! Well, okay.
See, red. You know, it's, or, but if you ask.
Gasp. Sing! Clap. Pose. Gasp. Sing. Clap.
It's, you know, here's the point. I bet it.
Oh.
It, you know, here's the I bet. Are you seriously willing to let everyone here die to protect that precious ego of yours?
This is escaping me. What the fuck?
Just to make yourself feel like you didn't let someone else down again? Are you insane?
I wonder, is this from guest artists or was this all Ripple themselves? This is really impressive.
You make mess after mess, cause issue after issue, and you expect everyone else to clean up after you! Well, I suppose sweeping things under the rug isn't anything new for you. But don't you think this is going too far?
Clean up all the trash in the town. Boom. 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 Boom.
At the end of the day,
Oh.
if this isn't to protect yourself, if you're not just throwing me under the bus, if I did do this, after everything, after that verdict, after how you've all been treating me, after how she was able to go about being coddled and babied in a way I was never going to be given? After being expected to be more mature and reasonable than someone 10 years older than me, could you even really blame me?
It's a bus station without being caught by. Oh shit. Where's the bus station? Oh, here.
Huh? Wait, you... No. No. It won't end like this.
What?
You have no idea about any of this. You don't know myself die just because you couldn't shut your mouth. Every single day.
No,
I
no,
have
no
to
encore.
perform.
No,
I can't stop.
no.
I don't even know who I am anymore. I'm just what everyone else wants. But it doesn't matter how much I put into it. How much it's rehearsed in my head. People will always find something wrong with it. Or it's too perfect. It's fake. I'm just fake. I'm fake and plastic and unrealistic and hiding something. But if I drop it, I'm proving them right. And whoever I really am would just seem awful in comparison to that perfectly curated image. So what am I meant to do?
Sing. Pose. Clap. Gasp. No, pose. Sing. Yeah. Alright, chat. Are you just ready? I'm gonna do an elective here, okay? I'm just gonna quickly turn off the sounds from Easy RPG, okay? We're about to do a Mira special, okay? Okay, now I think we're in the mood for pose. Gasp. Sing. Clap. Skulk. 4 to 6 minutes. 30%. Bum, 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 bum. Sing. Pose. Clap. Gasp. Pose. Okay, so sing. Pose. No. Fuck! I have to perform. So what am I meant to do? Sing. Pose. Clap. Gasp. Pose. Oh, just... Chat, I'm in hell. Sing. Clap. Pose. Gasp. Sing. Clap. Skulk! 4 to 6 minutes. It's the fact that Takio is only putting up a fight specifically because she doesn't want to lose to Shinku. I don't blame her, actually, yeah. Okay, Chad, this is the real test. Sing. Pose. Clap. Gasp. Sing. Pose. Clap. Gasp. Pose. Just so we're clear, chat, I can hear the voice acting, okay? It's really good. She sounds really choked up. I'm committed to the bit. Because I'm scared. This is probably the hardest one. This is knowledge. This is knowledge. As the Chapman Fix has it, Danganronpa, Antebellum. The game application is speaking to me to lock in. Mononeko. Okay, it looks like chat has been fixed. That's good. Have you enjoyed my melodrama slop? It's been really enjoyable. It's been really enjoyable so far. This is really fun. I am technically going 1-for-1 though. By technicality, we are tied. I'm sorry, this case is unsolvable for the trial. Yes, that's my biggest problem. Like I think Taka's is solvable, but what's the word? I think the biggest annoyance with me personally probably is the secret entrance to the lecture hall. I don't really care about the tape and that shit. Like that's fine. But I'll have to write down my thoughts later. Just know that this is still really good. I'm not checked out, okay? Right. No, me, like me, the customer. I hope, is this not a mouthwashing reference? You are buns? It's something that could have been inferred on, but for all intents and purposes should have been expanded on / brought up more in daily life. Yeah. I think the tape recorder was plausible. But yeah. I imagine if you look back through this VOD, you can probably see. Maybe need director's cut of the full game at all times. But I will say, chat, that I hope that at least like something fun, some Danganronpa devs can do is probably also this bit is entirely over. But the one thing that I think would be fun for like Danganronpa devs to like at least like fill the time in while people are waiting is to have like their own like director's commentary, not cut, but specifically commentary about their thought process and all that stuff. I've brought it up to like some people in like PEG before. I think it would be really cool. So something if anyone has played any Valve games, it would be something akin to like that. Where obviously like I'm not expecting this to like go to like full 3D like Half-Life or shit, but like something similar to like where you can like walk up, and then like you can just start hearing like people talk about like the level design or some shit. I want to do a commentary when the game is done, since I set some things up early. I want to explain what the whole game is done. Yeah.
Ready? Let's start. You know, but if
Pose. Gasp. Sing. Clap. Okay, we couldn't fuck this up. Pose. Gasp. Sing. Clap.
it's, you know, you're I bet. Are you weapon? After
yeah, this might be the world record.
Huh? No. You but
Sing. Pose. Clap. Gasp. Pose. Sing. Pose. Clap. Gasp. Pose. Okay.
How can people expect any but I even well
Oh.
I swear I care. I swear I tried. I swear I tried, and I tried to endure it. Back in my everyday life too. I tried to live up to it all. I tried to just mind my business, stay in my lane. I tried to just be a doll to keep it up. But you saw where that got me. You saw what it led me to doing. I just wanted to feel in control. I wanted to feel like I had some kind of power. If that's awful, then I don't care. I don't care what any of you think of me anymore. I'm sick of placating a group of people who would sooner coddle and forgive a self-pitying woman-child over me. Why was she worthy of all that attention and patience? Why couldn't I be given that? Did you think isolating and bullying me would make me learn my lesson? Or did you think I was just like this? that there was no way I could grow or change. Are you serious? Seriously? I'm only barely 18!
Yeah! Grow up!
Well, if you're going to hate me anyway, if I am just going to be spiteful, vindictive, manipulative, and awful no matter what I do, then I might as well show you just what awful really is.
Okay, well surely you won't make my time limit 5 seconds, right?
So, feel vindicated. Tell yourselves you're all right. I hope you feel so fucking good about yourselves. I hope you enjoy tearing me down, bit by bit. I hope you tell yourselves that you were all right about me, that I was fake, that I was controlling, that I was just waiting to snap. That how you treated me was okay. That it was completely fine to discard your little doll once playtime was over. Once she wasn't giving you what
Unfortunately,
you
Kiko
wanted.
has to take the fat L. Wasn't good enough? Yeah.
Because she was awful and horrible and evil all along. That she loved getting people to kill themselves. That she actively giggled and laughed and kicked her feet back and forth every time her fanbase would cause someone to hurt themselves. That she didn't sit there, realizing that it would only take one small mistake, one small slip, one small controversy for all that vitriol to be turned back at her.
I don't even know where the bus station is. Where the fuck is the bus station? Oh, there it is. Boom.
So go on, Shinku. Tear me down. Put me in my place. Avenge that pure, innocent angel. If I was happy enduring this, if I was willing to keep it up even through a motive that targeted people like me, if that didn't drive me to do it, what would even push me to kill her?
I'll rewrite those words.
Honestly, I'm surprised we didn't jump off of this one. Okay, chat. My mom just randomly came in to do like a cleaning FTE event. I think she was inspired by. I think she was inspired by Takako to leave the room in my room.
You. You think this is done? Oh, that's cute.
What? No, we're not gonna have a round 3, right?
I can keep this up for hours and hours and hours and hours. I'm trained for this, after all. I can keep going and going and going and going. The question is, can you?
What?
Stop it! Stop it right now!
Oh, thank God. Okay.
Huh? Suki? Stop it! Just stop it, please. Just give it up, Kiko. Please don't have these be your last moments. Don't completely destroy yourself before you're gone. Please, you're better than this. Fine. You win. You really?
Can you?
I'm tired. Kiko, that's not. Why would you? No. Suki,
Was her secret really that bad? The one Fu showed you. Was it really?
Wait, is this because I showed her?
Molly.
What did she do?
What did you do, Shinku?
She was the one who attempted the suicide pact.
Oh.
What?
I'm sorry, she did what? And hello? Fu knew this too and just didn't tell us? Are we just going to ignore that?
Come on, give me a break here.
She was willing to kill us all. And yet despite that, she felt like she deserved everyone's sympathy and empathy and everyone just gave her it! Everyone just gave her the benefit of the doubt because they didn't want her dead, when she never valued any of her lives half as much as half of you valued hers! Why didn't I get that? Where was my benefit of the doubt? Why didn't I have anyone who would take my hand and try to help me? Kiko, I tried! I wanted to...
No, shut up. She didn't. She wouldn't have done that. She wasn't the one behind it. You're lying. You're just trying to make me feel guilty for doing the right thing, for exposing you. You You were willing to make me think I killed her. Do you have any idea how that felt? I don't want to hear anything from you. No matter how you frame it, I'm not in the wrong for accusing you.
Whatever you need to tell yourself.
This was you. It was all you. And I'm going to lay this case out to prove that once and for all.
And then Shinku presses enter with one attempt. Oh no. Oh shit. With one attempt.
Let me unravel this
Okay,
case for you.
in one attempt.
This all started with Fu. His confinement meant he wasn't able to leave his cell. And he would
Man,
have
I want to
wanted.
commission Bael for a thumbnail idea for this video, but I'm so broke.
But being very focused on the game, Fu still wanted to do what he could to gain an advantage. Fu started to get people to open up with him. He'd then record these conversations on the tapes Mononeko had given us. The killer, during her guard duty, noticed Fu was doing this and waited until he was asleep during her session to make a tape of a conversation with a prisoner who was of particular interest to her, Molly. Luckily for the killer, this tape included Molly saying...
Is it just
things
Mira
that,
says closing
if
Arvin
taken out of
shorter than the
context,
others?
could
Yeah,
appear
I think
very
this one's like 3
two-sided.
pages. Rather than the 4 you got.
They initially took this tape out of their own curiosity, but when Fu told them that Molly was the one behind the suicide pact, they decided to take action. They already had a reason to kill, with the motive targeting those whose talents relied heavily on public image, not to mention her recent corrupt verdict and perceived treatment by others around the prison. Learning Molly's supposed secret was just the straw that broke the camel's back. Either that, or the truth that was revealed about the killer themselves earlier that night. That night, or very early in the morning, the killer gathered the weights, rope, box, broom, and tape player, doing the necessary prep work for the contraption. Given their small physical size, they had to make multiple trips and utilize many smaller weights as opposed to a few large ones, as they were easier to carry and fit in their backpack. Since it was so late in the night, the killer assumed nobody would be around to see them set up, especially with how exhausted everyone was with the dares and constantly being woken up at midnight due to the announcements. They then went into the infirmary, where Molly had been sleeping that night after consuming too many tanning pills for a dare. This, paired with the medication Dr. Linnaeus had given her, weakened her considerably. She might have not even woken up when the killer took one of the pillows and decided to smother her. This method was chosen as it leaves very little physical symptoms on the body, meaning when she
What's
wakes
that, Shinku?
up, the pain could be easily confused for the cause.
Shinku, you don't have to be spared. You can talk to us.
The killer then dragged Molly's body from the infirmary to the room next door, the lecture hall. They set Molly's body up in the rope trap and got the tape ready to play, having to wait a few hours until I woke up to put the last
Another
of their
secret?
plan in motion.
They carefully left the lecture hall at the early hours of the morning and went into the cells, waiting until I had left my room early in the morning to slip a fake suicide note she constructed into my cell. She likely would have put the note in the cell of whoever left their cell first, since her plan would have worked the same no matter who set off the trap. But considering I was the first she saw leave after she returned to the cells, I was the one she targeted. Soon after placing the letter, the killer quickly returned to the lecture hall, locking themselves inside using a broom. They waited until they heard banging on the door, assuming it was me after discovering the letter, and quickly started the recording. While it was playing and I was trying to get in, they quickly climbed up the maintenance door in the lecture hall and exited through it. They knew about the door's existence due to Asuka telling them about it, having been one of the prisoners who spent the most time in the lecture hall due to it being a perfect practice space. The killer's small size made it possible for them to walk along the pipes, albeit while being extremely careful, in order to get to Lab 1.
Something I don't see most people talk about is how she could have seen Shinku's day portrait while in his room to leave a note. Shinku really is just that dumb that, like, he like, after, like, Boo's break-in, he probably would just leave it in, like, an open drawer or something.
While they were traversing
this guy's not
the pipes,
smart at all.
I finally managed to crack the broom that was keeping the door sealed and break into the lecture hall. I did this with such force that I activated the tripwire on the ground, which knocked over the box of weights on the upper level of the stage. This box crushed the tape recorder on the way down, destroying it and cutting off the audio, while hoisting up Molly's body, creating the illusion that the trap, and by extension I myself, had killed her. While I was sitting in shock for what I thought I'd done, the killer managed to exit to Lab 1, finding themselves in the flooded room. They hardly had time to process what was happening before Dr. Lennius came back to the room in a panic, giving the killer a convenient alibi. So they could act none the wiser when the two of them went down to the lecture hall following the body discovery and found me in horror thinking I was the killer instead of her. And that killer, the person who took Molly Mizuki away from us, is you, Takiko Uchiyama, the ultimate rental sister.
She looks so dead inside. Takiko, I'm also extremely upset that Shinku is the one to do this. Yeah, I'm... Chat, just like fielding like 2 ideas right now.
That's how it is.
I still don't know what a rental sister is? Oh, honey. Yeah, chat, what are my 2 ideas right now is that I either just have Shinku go down the... Go down, like, the, like, Danganronpa 1, like, crusher? Or, I just have my Sona, like, poke a lot of holes in like, a Shinku, like, voodoo doll. I don't like this character. It's...
Wow. Did you get it all out of your system? Enjoy that. Have fun.
I have actually seen somebody redraw Shinku and Kyoko's execution.
I hate to say it, but it does make sense. It was you, wasn't it?
God damn it, though.
I'm too tired to fight anymore.
Do you not like the character or don't like it? No, Chad, just so we're clear, I don't like him in this in somehow a worse way than I don't like Damon as a character. I enjoy Shinku in terms of the writing. I fucking hate this character.
I just can't believe I lost because Shinku and Fu couldn't shut up for 5 minutes. That's so stupid. But of course it would happen. Of course.
Kid, I didn't mean to...
So it is.
Kiko, you...
Let's just vote. I've dragged this out for long enough. I'm sure you've all had your fun.
The only thing I like about Shinku is that we play as him. Yes, but also I think a big chunk of it is just how the incident that we don't know of, or rather multiple incidents we don't know of, kind of drives his behavior.
What? I don't want to just sit here and have everyone yell at me so they can feel better about themselves. I don't want to give you that satisfaction. Mononeko, let's start the vote.
Fine by me. You're about to be out of time anyway. That concludes the trial of Molly Yuzuki. And Taka Takahiro, although he doesn't really count. Lucky you, Alora. You get to live with that.
Oh, God.
You may now vote for who you think killed Molly Yuzuki.
Oh boy. It concerned me how quickly I voted. I felt like I should have some more remorse, but I was so overcome by how I felt about Molly that I got carried away. She couldn't have done that suicide pact. There's no way. Even if she did, that was before she properly knew us. I hope that by the time she died, she'd grown enough to not have done that. The Molly I knew would never do that. Maybe I just never really knew her. Am I stupid? I'm not necessarily vacant. I don't know if you were here during the chapter 1 streams, but at some point someone had laced the breakfast food with cyanide. It really is like a Molly thing for her to do, like only half of it like like newspaper lettered. Maybe I just never really knew her. I mean, I thought Yukiko would never hurt anyone, and what was I even doing? Yep, you're all right. Akiko Uchiyama's killer. So this is it, huh? Hiko, you... Well, I can't exactly say I'm all that sorry. If you want me to break down and cry and act all pathetic and small, I'm not going to. I refuse. I'm still in shock about her being the one who did that pact. Are you sure? It was what was written on her truth or dare slip that day. Wait, unless if I was mistaken, chat, wasn't there once something about what's the name? About like Akiko's sister being connected with Molly? And you didn't think to tell us this. He was exchanging information for favors. Same sort of shit he always does. It was a mistake to let him out of that wretched cell. This isn't about me anymore. Right. I guess that's a good way to absolve your own part in this. You keep saying that, but at the end of the day, you're the person who killed her. There's no one here who holds any sort of responsibility aside from you. Takako offered up her sister in place of Yue for the hostage vote during the hostage vote. Sorry, during the hostage vote, Takako offered up her sister and so yeah. Oh, I thought it wouldn't be just... Oh. I was expecting something else, okay. Where was this enthusiasm with Mit's murder? I suppose it's hard to hold any sort of pity towards me when you're no longer projecting Akari onto me.
That's what you all did, isn't it? I was Akari. I was Tien. I was Taka. But now I'm rotten. Now I've done something you really can't see any of them doing. Now you'll finally see me as my own person. And if that person is horrible, that's just who I am. At least it's me. My whole life has just been filling in for others.
Yeah, I also picked up on that.
Filling gaps. Curating my behavior to spark positive responses or avoid negative responses. Even now, I'm filling in the role of a scapegoat. Someone to push all your own mistakes and errors onto. To discard as just cruel and worthy of punishment to absolve yourself of your own part in it. And I do deserve punishment. I know that. But at least you can finally see me. Blame me all you like for getting tired. For knowing my image was burnt to the ground anyway with all those secrets. That my career was over if I ever got out. For being bitter at how they coddled Molly was. And for how I was treated in comparison. For not wanting to stoop to her level. Fawn and beg and infantilize myself again to be given a chance. For not being able to take it, to suck it up, to just bite my tongue and keep going. For snapping when I found out someone who was getting all this sympathy was someone who tried to kill everyone. But don't blame me for not being someone I never was in the first place. For breaking the performance you all asked me to do.
Oh. God, that's pitiful.
Instead, blame me. Blame Takiko Uchiyama. And no one else.
Hiko, I already told you. You're more than just a villain to me. I promise to see you as your own person. I promise to do better. I promise so much. You talk and you make things feel better in the moment. But it's always such a band-aid solution, Asuka. Huh? You're so obsessed with keeping everyone happy that you just end up hurting people in the long run. What do you... I know you're not stupid, Sugi. Far from it. Yeah, you do this every single time. You act dumb. And you're not dumb. You just ignore problems and play dumb, and if you just don't address them, they'll go anyway. Sorry, they'll go away. I can't wait to meet him. I can't wait to meet you. You say one thing, but your actions speak far louder than your words ever could. Well, now you can finally meet me. You can see me for exactly what I am. Go ahead. Be disappointed. Be shocked. Be disgusted. Why? Why wasn't I worth it, Sugi? I almost fooled myself into thinking that I finally had someone to talk to. Who saw me for me, who wouldn't just use me. I didn't mean to. Gosh, I had no idea. Please stop lying to me, just make me feel better. I'm sorry. It's not your fault, Sugi. It's not your fault. I was stupid enough to get so attached. To make up things about our friendship in your head. I think we were closer than you were. Just see Taka as some stupid boy. He was always more important to you than I was ever going to be. I can never understand why, but I should have just accepted it. I can't blame you. I can't. You loved him after all. It's not your fault. I couldn't change that. That's not... I'm sorry. I don't need your forgiveness. I don't think you ever will forgive me for killing someone. I certainly never. I didn't know what was going to happen with Laura and Taka. What it's worth, I'm sorry he's gone. I thought my plan failed, you'd at least have him. He's who you really wanted this entire time. And as much as I hate that and can't understand that, it's what makes you happy. I thought you could move on fairly happily. How could I ever? Even if he wasn't gone, I'm sorry that you were going to be alone. Genuinely. I really never wanted to leave you in this position. Just stop talking. Speaking of Laura, though, doesn't this mean she's going to stay alive since Taka died after Molly? Yep. Only Takiko is going to get executed. No, I'm so sorry. I don't pity you, having to live with that on your back. But doesn't that mean Taka died for nothing? Don't. Please don't say that. We'll address Laura later. Right now, I think we should focus on Takiko. What is there even left to say? Oh, I've got quite a bit to say. I found this whole thing rather disappointing. What are you saying? We expected big things from you, Takiko. Everyone loves to see a cute, sweet-looking girl snap. I'm sure you did. My goodness, what a coke rant. No one knows who I am. Poor me. Poor me. Everyone just sees me as someone else. I'm always second place to everyone. Wah, wah, wah. Do you even know who you are, Takiko? Are you a poor little victim of circumstance? Brought to your limit because you've constantly been in the limelight? Because you were treated so poorly? You just snap because of the actions of others? Or are you smart, composed, and fueled by a deep hatred of everyone here that you did such a good job hiding this time? And it's everyone's fault for not noticing. Because it seems to me you can't decide. Did you try your best? Did you try so hard to be a good girl and everyone's just so mean and cruel? Or are you wise beyond your years? I won't let you do this to me. I won't let you break me down any more than you have. Your words mean nothing to me. Well, it doesn't matter to me. It's been a long time coming either way. As far as I'm concerned, you just couldn't take what you dish out. You were so willing to use your fans against people. When people turn on you, you can't take the heat. But this was always going to happen. This was always going to be what you'd end up doing. Whether you learn Molly's secret or not, you couldn't keep up what you were doing forever. And now you'll finally be seen as you are. The others can't project their loved ones onto a murderer after all. So congratulations, Sakugo. You've finally become your own person. You've not become that awful, twisted person you were afraid people would perceive you as if you made one mistake. And this is all you'll be remembered as.
No! You're wrong! Suki... You... Even if she's done all this... Even if I could never forgive her for murdering Molly, for betraying us all like this... If her being kind in the past doesn't justify or erase the harm she's done now, then her doing what she did now doesn't erase the time she was kind. The time she was my friend. The time
Shinku just imagines.
Made me smile.
Just think it back. How can I make this about Dracul?
No. The times we smiled together. Suki, why? I'm awful. I've betrayed you. I betrayed all of you. You would have died if I'd won. Because despite everything, Kiko, those times we spent together, when we were able to hang out or have sleepovers or just giggle and talk about the others, they were what made this prison bearable. When I was desperately lonely, when I was scared I was gonna be next, it wasn't thinking about Taka that gave me comfort. It was being able to be your friend. Being able to have those moments. Our friendship kept me going. Please don't be this kind to me. You know what I've done. I know, but you're all I have left. I can't lose you too. Suki, I'm so sorry. Suki, I'm so sorry. I never wanted to leave you alone. Sachi, I'm sorry too. I'm sorry I couldn't grow up to be good. I know you tried your best. It's not your fault. Even you, Taka, I'm sorry.
Shinku just comes up, hey, where's my apology at?
Why on earth are you apologizing to him?
I'm not sure. Maybe because I know deep down we probably weren't all that dissimilar. I was just so used to being alone. I wish I could have made you feel like your own person in the time we had. I guess I'm just as set in my ways as everyone else here. But I don't regret it. I don't care how that sounds. I don't.
Even making someone think they did it?
like clockwork, man.
It was a smart plan. I'll give her that.
Yeah, if you guys hadn't started talking, we would have voted Alora and would have all died.
And do you think you could even live with yourself if that happened?
There's no use thinking about things that could have happened. All that matters is that this is the way things turned out.
It's a nice way to dodge the question, Takako.
Whatever happens, happens. At least it's not my problem anymore. I'm too tired at this stage to really think about it all that hard. You've won. That's all there's to it. You can execute me and move on with your lives. How fun for you.
On that note, I think I know exactly what we should move on to.
Wait. No. Hang on. You can't kill her. She's just...
That's right. It's time for everyone's favorite part of the trial.
Uh-oh.
Suki, when we're both grown, when we've both had a chance to live normally, let's have another sleepover in our next lives.
No! It's always about next lives! Why is it never about this life? This is the one we're all living in!
Asuka, please give it up. I'm not the person you want me to be.
I don't care who you are! Whoever it is, I'm going to save them! No matter what! I don't care how much you've hurt me! I can't lose anyone else. So even if I couldn't say or do the right thing back then, I'll make it right now. I'll save you now. I'll meet you now. Even if it kills me.
Then all three of them could be together.
Suki,
Uh...
Suki, let go. I don't want you to save me. I don't think anyone could do that aside from myself.
Well,
I'm far, far beyond that point now. I'm ready to go. I'm tired.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I just want to see the sunshine. One last time.
Kiko!
Okay, I guess Asuka didn't actually physically kill her. Shit. Oh, I see you, Asuka. That's, uh-oh. Oh. Yeah, I noticed. Yeah. Huh. A bitter feeling filled my mouth as I watched the execution. Even if I couldn't understand her actions, even if I resented her for killing Molly, that was cruel. What was that black comment? I still don't get it. I don't know if you're referring to the crime, but I think I'm pretty sure Asuka was implied to be the last option she could have burned, but she did. In the end, she couldn't throw everyone under the bus. I wonder if she'd been able to live with herself if she somehow managed to live. I didn't have time to dwell on it as the cat tried to certain someone back to the trial room.
Kiko! Kiko! Let me go! I have to do something! I can't just do nothing! I can't fail her again!
God, you lot are always so dramatic. She's dead, you can't do anything, even if you tried. Get over it.
No! No! Shut up! I'm going back in there!
Asuka pushed the cat away and tried stumbling to their knees, but quickly lost their momentum, gripping their stomach and falling over. Huh? Asu! Hey! Shit, did she? Sainto, you opened up your wound again, didn't you? I can try to... I don't want your help. I'll be fine. I just need to get up and... Like hell would let me do that. Come on, take it easy. Don't get yourself killed trying to help. I just hate feeling this useless. That's it, huh? She's really dead. What a joke. What a waste of life. 3 of us are gone just like that. Guess I should have always she was going to be a killer. Oh, that staring. He was always watching everyone for something. I always stayed quiet. It always seemed like she was screaming something in her head, but I could never figure out what it was. And I should have. I could have. Guess I should have figured it was something like this. I should have.
I should have never expected anything else from that crazy little bitch.
What? How could you say something like that about her?
She did just kill someone, Toots. I don't know what kind of angel you're building her up to be in your mind, but if she hadn't gotten up on her high horse about Pinky, then your little boyfriend's killer would be the one dead instead of her.
It's not about that!
Wouldn't that be nicer for you? Then you wouldn't be lying to yourself about what she was actually like. Acting like she was better than she was, which is ironic, really. Wasn't she screaming for everyone to see her, for her, or whatever?
Aren't you disrespecting her memory?
Just shut up! You have no right to talk about this! I don't want to hear anything else from you! None of this would have happened if you hadn't told Takiko about Molly being the one behind the suicide pact! Or if you didn't pull the stuff you did with the tapes!
I'm pretty sure your boyfriend would still be dead. But whatever you say, Bowhead.
No, we're not doing this! Not today! Every time anyone has an issue with you, you just ignore it! You deflect to an entirely different situation! You do everything in your power to go against the group, to make life harder here.
I already told you, kid. I had no intention of playing house with any of you.
But you did.
But this goes beyond that. You're playing into what the organizers want here. You're actively sabotaging the rest of us. And for what reason? Do you just hate us? Are you just that selfish?
All I'm saying is it's kind of pathetic for someone nearing 40 to be pulling this shit when the rest of us are only in our 20s.
Right? If I didn't know any better, I'd have half a mind to think you were working for the people behind this place.
Whose demeanor seemed to shift slightly, a small grin curling the corners of his lips.
What did you just say, kid?
What are you?
Oh, this is rich!
Wang, what on earth are you?
God, of course.
Oh.
The fuck have you got to laugh about? What's so funny?
Asuga? Really? Asuga? I knew someone would figure out eventually, don't get me wrong, but Asuga? The only person who'd be more humiliating is Taka, but you know, he's gone now, so he can't exactly do that, can he?
What the hell are you trying to say?
Really? You can't figure it out? Boad just spelled it all out for you. Kid, forget it. I'm an honest man. I'll play fair and square. You caught me. No point keeping it up.
Uru ran his hand through his hair, a small chuckle escaping his mouth as he slung his jacket back on. It was weird seeing him put together as he adjusted his tie and faced us all with a chilling look. Oh.
You know, with how much I was able to sell you the lie of Fu Wang, the ultimate salesman, I might as well still have the title. Truth is, I haven't been an ultimate for many, many years. I've been too busy perusing different avenues. You know, red rooms are a pretty profitable avenue these days. I was surprised, really.
You don't mean you're...
Yep, that's right, Toots. I'm the showrunner here. The person behind this.
Uh-huh.
After all, what's a good show without a producer plant? If there's no drama, you need someone to stir it! Keep things interesting! Shake up the formula. It's basic show running. And I think I did a pretty good job playing the part of misguided, morally dubious man who'd do anything for his daughter, when in reality, I guess you could say I was the mastermind behind this all!
What? I mean, it made sense out of everyone to betray us, but still. I couldn't help but feel... Maybe you just didn't really know anyone here. If Molly was really the one behind the suicide pact, then why couldn't Fu have been working against us this whole time? It certainly made more sense than we've learned about Molly. So, you're really... Yep. I'm the reason you're all stuck here. And let me say, you guys were a good choice. You're just about the messiest bunch of people I've ever met. Why on earth are you doing this? It's just business, really. Profit, mainly. A few other reasons. So, the whole anti-ultimate thing, what the hell is that about? You're the last person who stand for anything that movement cares about. Are you just scapegoating the movement? Using it to drum up traction? Do you understand how far it's gonna set it back? Oh no. The wine glass. Okay. Now that's how you know this is bullshit. Larp, 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 sahur. Oh no, don't get it twisted, Toots. This is for that cause. I've seen my fair share of shit Ultimates have caused over the years, but I can't spill all the beans yet. Gotta keep a few skeletons in the closet for the big finale, you know?
You know what I think?
What's up, kid?
Ezekiel immediately rushed over to Fu to try to punch him in the gut.
Zeke!
But before he could, the cat jumped in the way, slamming into Zeke and pushing him back.
I wouldn't do that if I was you.
But
I don't care! Attack me all you like! He deserves it! I'm not letting that asshole!
Need I remind you that I still have that lovely little toy Alora made?
oh,
The bomb.
And you know, I've been meaning to try it out. So by all means, attack him! I needed an excuse to see what it can do.
I can stand far more than just some stupid little bomb.
Whoa, no, don't!
Okay, I'm not so sure about that one, Zeke.
yeah, I don't think this is a confirmation. Just, it could just be a little bit of a Ben sahur.
Let's be cautious here, Ezekiel. Stand down.
Why should I? We're all gonna die here anyway. Might as well go out trying to do something.
It's your suicide, kid. I'm not gonna stop you.
Before Ezekiel could throw his life away, a small girl quickly ran out of the elevator, a panicked look on her face.
What the hell is going on here? What are you...
Ah, Emilia, you're just in time.
The hell you mean?
No need to play dumb anymore. Jig's up. They figured it out. Kinda. Well, I got bored. Thought I might as well out myself. Point is, they know I'm part of the team now.
God, you couldn't keep your mouth shut for one moment, could you?
Cut me some slack. I thought it would spice things up. And anyone have that like Vice thumbnail that's like called like LARPing Saved My Life? Wait, so he's not bullshitting. He's actually... Yep, I'm telling the truth. That's a Fu guarantee. I was gonna say if letting it slip for a better moment. But you're pretty much already at rock bottom. I thought I could see how much I could push it. Rock bottom? Well, things aren't exactly looking peachy for you, are they? Your chances of escape are practically zero. You're one hope being a murderer and all. No, that's incorrect. You can still keep working on it. Try it like tits. Those blueprints and plans you made were real cute, but you pretty much exhausted every option. All of it ended up pretty useless. Huh? It can't be. Even if you kept it up. There's cameras everywhere, you know? We've known what you've been doing this whole time. If you came up with something, we'd find a way to patch it out before you could possibly exploit it. So we're really stuck here. Yep. Unless, you know. But that depends if you guys have the guts to do that. I mean, come on. An accidental murder? How disappointing. Oh well. Can't complain all that much. Even if it was a boring old accident, at least it wasn't wasted on a valuable life. Come on. Taka brought in a lot of viewers. He was definitely one of my faves. Yeah. All I'm saying is we're lucky he wasn't the one who died. Otherwise this trial would have been a total wash. Anyway, I'm sure you've all got a lot to dwell on. So we'll be taking our leave now. Just like that? After dropping all of that on us? Amelia, you got the crime pills ready? now? Perfect. I know what we're doing tonight. See you later, prisoners. Mm-hmm. And just like that, the person we once known as Fu left. Last round we left with 10 people still left in the group. This time we'll be leaving with 6. How are we already down to this few? A sense of dread lingered amongst us. One person in particular seemed to be feeling it the most. Didn't tick down, that's all I'll say. Oh god, we're stuck here. Can't do anything, I need to be alone. Sorry. Before anyone could stop her or say anything, Dr. Elenius quickly walked out of the trial grounds. Her breathing quick. I wasn't entirely sure how to feel about her after everything that happened. It was harrowing to learn that she was just as messy as the rest of us, especially when we relied on her for so long. At least I wasn't alone in my apprehension. I really don't know what to say. I just can't believe any of this. It all happened so fast. But now the dust is settled. Now it's just us 5, standing in that trial room. Now we no longer had to keep up appearances or pretend to be strong. Silence was broken by a small voice. Finally letting everything they bottled up the whole day. Taka. Go. Why did this all have to happen? Asuka finally let themselves break down, clutching their stomach and just letting herself cry. It's so stupid. All this time I just wanted to make everyone happy. I just wanted to keep the peace, and I miss them both so much. What am I even meant to do now? I feel so alone. Hey, awesome. You're not alone, okay? I know what it's like. Trust me. I'm here for you. Yeah, I mean, hey. Can't imagine how you're feeling right now. But, you know, you've still got all of us. It's not gonna be the same as before, sure, but if you ever need to forget about things, or talk, or just have some place where you can smile, it means you're here for you, okay? Yeah, always. Same here. You're not alone. Out of everyone here. So sorry. You really don't deserve this. Don't put me on a pedestal. In the end, just like the rest of you, I really am a mess, huh? Well, hey, we can be messy together. Hell yeah. All 3 of us. God knows you won't be invading. If I spent any more time on one-on-one with Z, I'll really go insane. Hey! Point is, we're here if you need us, okay? It's gonna feel rough. I understand if you need some time alone right now, but no, this stupid game has taken so much from me. I'm not gonna let it take anything else, especially not my happiness. Even if it hurts, I have to push forward. Can the thumbnail? Well, anyways, chat. Can the thumbnail be you and your avatar recreating that Kanto 8 sees you where Ryochu slices Hong Woo in half? how much would Bael bill me for the... Chat. Chat, I am completely self-funded. I am a NEET. I can't find a job in this economy. What's my current balance right now? I'm scared. It's 40 now. Oh, chat, we are so giga broke. Do you plan to vote for the verdicts for this chapter? Yes. Yeah. Anyways, chat, if you really like Bael's thumbnails and all that stuff, feel free to donate. I'll be honest, it's the only thing I've used these donations for from the SRA2 stream. Even if it hurts, I have to push forward. I'm going to be happy again, despite it all. I won't let this game kick me down. So if you're offering, let's talk. Let's hang out. Let's find a way to laugh and smile, in spite of all the pain. If they'll never get a chance to live, then we'll just have to live our lives to the fullest, to make up for it. Okay, I appreciate the enthusiasm, but it's really okay if you need to talk about it, or take a sec, or... I know, and I probably will. I won't erase the pain. I won't erase what happened. Not that will probably follow me forever, but I won't let it stop me from living either. You know what? If that's what you want to do, can't stop you. Love the attitude, really. But first and foremost, let's get your wound patched up again, to make sure you can do all that living. You can tell Zeke genuinely thinks he's gonna make it out of Chapter 3 unscathed. Chat, this time for sure, Lyra and Zeke are... Something's happening to either of them, okay? Next chapter. This is me using my empath powers. Right. I forgot. It's quite a lot of blood. Will you? I'll manage. I have to. Don't you worry. I gotcha. We've got both of you. Lyra and Ezekiel both took one of Asuka's arms each and helped support them over to the elevator. Presumably headed to the infirmary to help with her wound. I didn't know how Asuka could move on so quickly. Or be so positive. I couldn't help but feel devastated. As I stood there, I thought my whole world had been crushed. All that I had left was... It feels so empty now. She's really gone, isn't she? So sorry. Why does this keep happening to us? Even now, she reminds you of him, doesn't she? I'm awful. Maybe that's why I'm having such a hard time believing she was the one who did the suicide pact. How would she... Why would she... Just... Doesn't make sense. Maybe I used her just too much of a replacement. Maybe I never really knew Micah or Molly. I don't think that means you never knew her. Maybe the person she grew into wouldn't have done that. Maybe she grew past that recklessness and disregard for life. It's likely she grew as a person since coming here. It's possible the person she was when she first came into the prison was fully capable of poisoning us all. As she formed proper connections, as she grew, she couldn't anymore. I just wish I knew for certain. If I wasn't so focused on seeing her as a second chance, if I saw her as her own person sooner, I think I'd understand her a lot better. Can't say you're wrong. What am I even doing this meeting? I can't keep doing this. Just using people to fill in gaps, seeing people as replacements, not as themselves. It just... Well... Seeing what it does. And it just... makes every death more poignant. It reminds me of everything that's come before it. Everyone I've lost before. They all just melt into one. I need to change. I know that, but I can't move on, no matter what I do. I think we all hang on to moments from the past, thinking what we could have done differently. Wondering if we could have done better, if we could have made a change. But not everyone can be selfless all the time. Oftentimes, we help others only if it helps us in the process. Maybe it's okay to make mistakes. I just wish I hadn't been so passive. I thought after my hand in her attempt, I had no right to try to reach out to her. I should just let you two get on with it. Everything I touch seems to shatter. I thought it was better to stand back, but... Sorry. Could have done more. Why on earth are you apologizing? It's funny. I'm not really sure. But I feel responsible. You don't make any sense to me. I don't think you're entirely alone in that. Just hate feeling this affected by it all when Asuka seemed to be able to bounce back so quickly. I hardly think they bounce back. I think this will follow them for the rest of their life. Eventually, they might process it, but for now. I think they're finding it easier to just shove it down. Use it to drive them to do better. I just hope they'll be okay when everything they push down inevitably bubbles over again. I think they'll be okay. Ezekiel and Lyra seem to be keeping an eye on them. At least, they're not alone. You know, you're not alone either. Huh? I promise. Oh god. Mira took out Jakul's pin from her bag, squeezing it in her palm. We're not giving into this game, no matter what. Right. Of course. But thank you, Liz. I mean it. When I make a promise, I really do. I'm glad I at least have you. I don't have it in my heart to say this line. This is... This is a train wreck. Do you have your pin on you? It might help act as a reminder. I know it sounds silly and frivolous, but it really does help me. I might find some comfort in it. As childish as it sounds. You okay, Shinku? Yeah, of course, just tired. It's been a long day. You might pin in my cell. I want to keep it safe. I don't want to lose it. I see. Anyway, I think it's time to get out of here. I really don't think being in this room is doing me any favors right now. Of course. I think we both need some rest. I'll see you tomorrow, Liz. Alright. Sleep well. Oh, and, good luck. If your crime gets revealed tonight, that is. Oh, please. Right. I was obviously a little apprehensive about that. If my crime was revealed and I got voted corrupt, then what I lose is meaty too. I just want you to know, no matter what your crime is, no matter what the audience thinks, a promise means more to me than any of that nonsense. I'll stand by you, so try not to worry. Of course. Thank you, this meeting. It's the least I can do, really.
If anyone ever feels like they want to take their life, don't do it, bro.
An awful feeling swelled in my chest as we both walked back to the cells. I don't think I've had this much fun as, like, Damon. His media accompanied me on the way back, making casual conversation. It was clear we were really all that each other had left. I couldn't tell her about the pin. I couldn't break her trust like that. I couldn't fracture the last connection she had. Sounds awful. But I really was doing it to protect her. Protect our bond. Anyone would have done. At least that's what I reassured myself of over and over as I stared at the empty spot in my drawers where the pin once was. Now, I had nothing left of either Jakul or Molly aside from my memories of them. No, listen. Damon is, like, unlikable for a lot of reasons, but I don't think I've seen a character as undeserving of redemption as Shinku. So I tried to run through them in my mind, hold on to them, keep them as clear as possible by repeating them over and over. But all it did was make me feel worse. And as the monitor in the corner of my room buzzed on, I almost felt relief. As I knew the pending crime reveals would at least give me something else to focus on than the awful, crushing feeling weighing heavily on my chest. God, the worst part is we're probably not gonna get a shit either.
Hello, prisoners.
It's like only until like chapter 3.
I won't bore you with all the pre-drabble I usually do. God knows this chapter is long enough already. Plus, you already know the drill. It's time for our third episode of... Of course they did it! They're an ultimate! The subject of today's show...
Please don't be me, please don't be me, please don't be me.
Why, that would be Prisoner 03, Ezekiel Elias, Prisoner 06, Alora Olenius, and Prisoner 10, Asado Santio.
I couldn't help but feel relieved.
Let's get started with the fan favorite here, Ezekiel.
Fan favorite? I doubted that.
Oh, Ezekiel, you really made quite the splash in your industry, didn't you? Your complete disregard for your own life made you willing to do anything and everything. If you died, then that was that.
And this is this?
But you never seemed to die, no matter how extreme the stunt got. So you started trying more and more and more. And that would have been fine if it was only your suicide mission, but... You specifically bullied and encouraged other people starting in the stunt industry to have the same amount of recklessness you did. If they didn't do it, they'd never break into the industry. They'd never stand a chance against you. You set the bar so high they hardly had a choice but to follow in your footsteps. But in chasing you, many fell. Many had career-ending injuries. Many died. Yet you kept going, never looking behind you. In your eyes, making the industry this volatile was doing everyone a favor. If they didn't have the guts to go as far as you did, then they weren't cut out for stunt performing in the first place. And every time someone succeeded in catching up to you, you always set the bar higher, always did something more extreme, always would do something that you thought only you could do. Something that would make that competition back down, or die trying. You wanted to be on top, someone no one could stand on the same level of, even if it killed you in the process. You wanted to be the bravest guy alive, unmatched by no one, no matter the cost. Almost sounds like you were compensating for something. All this sounds incredibly childish and pathetic to me, but what do I know?
Yeah, that's about what I expected out of Ezekiel. He really was just a bad person, and that's all there was. I suppose it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. It almost annoyed me that it wasn't worse.
And next we have everyone's favorite murderer, Alora Olenius. Jeez, that last trial really isn't gonna do you any favors when it comes to your verdict, huh? Well, your reputation can't possibly get any worse, so how about we rip the band-aid off? Alora was made to do a lot of very important work from a young age. At least, she told herself it was important. It was how she justified her literal, actual, unethical human experimentation. Alora would do incredibly inhumane experiments on terminally ill patients under the guise of testing experimental treatments on them. She had no intention of actually treating them, no matter what she told them. Their shortened life expectancies meant they were disposable, so it was fine to inject them with whatever, or test the effects of whatever chemical exposure on them, no matter how painful.
Oh.
Some terminally ill patients were also infected with additional conditions intentionally, unbeknownst to them, in order to perform research on them. Alora didn't pay any mind to their suffering. After all, it was for the greater good. But our little fellow biochemist had her biases. She always has, and she always will. And while she could justify the rest of this by saying she was just following orders or doing it for the greater good, what she did to one patient, Lilith, was entirely her decision.
Oh.
Lilith was Alora's favorite patient. The experiments performed on her seemed to be significantly less painful. Funny that. Alora grew very attached to keeping Lilith alive, no matter how impossible it was, no matter how Lilith felt about it. Lilith was at peace with her impending death. She didn't want her suffering prolonged any longer. But Alora insisted on countless surgeries and potential treatments, keeping her alive despite her will, with the aim of giving herself more time to find a cure. A cure she never found before Lilith passed, having lived the last few months of her life in agony and unnecessary suffering. And Alora just couldn't cope with this, and you saw what that pushed her into making. She really is pathetic, huh?
That's... My perception of Dr. Linnaeus has been completely shattered. Alora really was as dysfunctional as the rest of us. I couldn't just sit back and depend on others anymore, could I?
And last but definitely not least, we have our wonderful warden's favorite prisoner, Asuka Santil.
Can't be too bad, right? Wasn't she a replacement prisoner? The crime was supposedly less bad than the rest of us. It was a bit of a bizarre choice to put them last.
Phew, you've had quite the day, huh? Well, sorry to say, but it's only gonna get worse. Brave, stupid Asuka. I suppose the events of today aren't all that surprising, especially considering your past. Always playing ignorant when it matters most, even when you do know better. It was just easier to construct a world where you could make the rules, where life was fair, where it made sense to you, your beloved circus. But when you have rules, how do you get people to follow them? How do you make sure someone doesn't take your place and try to turn your little world on its head, impose an order that would harm everything you've built? Anything that wasn't your rules was bound to fail in your eyes, after all. People are too selfish, in your opinion. Which is a little ironic when you think about it. Since you ask me, the most selfish person in that circus is you. Asuka's crime on the surface may not seem too bad. Embezzling funds and committing charity fraud, collecting donations from rich idiots under the guise of helping some nebulous cause.
Okay, well, if you say that third part, I'm just gonna think she's cool. The rest of that stuff is bad, though.
Or piggyback riding on current issues to get more money donated to you, saying you were committed to helping deal with whatever the struggle of the week was. Only instead distributed amongst your circus, taking the wealth to fund and maintain it. I'm sure most people would frame that as ethically dubious at worst, but necessary for survival at best. I'm sure that's how you see it. To you, it didn't matter if the circus was using the money itself instead of donating it to whatever cause you claimed you were supporting. It felt more important in the moment, and it was still going to a good place. Besides, you assumed rich people only threw their money at charity to make themselves look better, that they didn't care what it was used for. But I don't think you have an excuse for your real crime, implicating your whole circus in this crime. Every child, every runaway there who depended on you.
Oh.
If your charity fraud got caught, everyone in that circus would be charged and prosecuted. Their lives would be ruined as well as yours. You knew that. And despite knowing that, you didn't tell them. You didn't want to cause a stir. It was your little secret.
Hello, chat. Welcome to the new edition of Death to the Bourgeoisie.
I think you even liked it in a way. With the way you set it up, if you went down, everyone would go down with you. you'd all have your lives ruined together. Perhaps it's so you'd all never get separated, so you'd all never have to be alone again. Or maybe it was so your world, your circus, could only exist with you at the helm. If someone tried to dethrone you, they wouldn't be able to twist it into something you didn't like. So that it could always be the fair world you always wanted. Sharing everything, including responsibility, including conviction, if it ever came to it. Do you still think you're still so much more morally better than everyone else here? And that concludes our penultimate episode Of Course They Did It! They're an ultimate! Phew, only a few of you left to reveal, huh? Better enjoy your privacy while you have it. I'm personally real excited to see how you'll vote this time. Don't hold back on your corrupt votes this time just because of Molly's sorry little attempt, alright?
Okay. Shut up, shut up, shut up.
It didn't even work. So don't you worry one bit about voting how you want. If people die, then they die. Womp womp. Anyway, I'm sure you have a lot to dwell on. I'll leave you to vote. And to the prisoners, good luck!
An awful feeling lingered in my chest. The same one that had been there all day. But despite it all, despite our dwindling numbers, despite Fu having been revealed to be a plan by the producers, despite learning Alora's escape plan was a bust, despite the awful crime reveals, despite losing her, I was really relieved to know I wasn't victim. I don't think I could have handled it if my crime came out too. Counting Fu, you might not even count anymore. I was the only one who hadn't had my crime revealed. Well, me and I looked at where his pin once was on my nightstand. As awful as it was, I would be lying if I said I wasn't mortally curious. I couldn't dwell on it as long as someone knocked on my door and promptly entered. Is. Can I help? Shinku? Where is it? Huh? I'm sorry, it's silly, but I need to see it right now. I don't care how ridiculous it sounds. I just need to put something to rest. Where's... what? His pen. You said you had it in your cell, didn't you? Yeah, in my blood cells? Yeah, I did. Then where is it? That's a good question. Shinku. It's here, I swear. It's just, let me... Shinku, why were you in the washing room this morning? No. Doing my laundry. Really? Because when I... Is now really the time for this? Molly just died is both emotional and... Surprisingly, chat, I think I would have liked this scene better if we didn't play the music. I think just stewing in this moment is already mortifying as it is. Don't bring her into this. You always do this. Do what? Shinku, there was no laundry in any of those machines when I checked. Why were you checking? What were you doing in there? You can't even tell me, can you? Listen, the pin, it's in here somewhere. I just have to look. I know I put it somewhere, just give me a moment. Calm down, okay? Down. You're the one who can't admit to me you destroyed one of the last things we have left of him. And you're telling me to calm down. How do you... Yes, I know. It's obvious now. I got a dare telling me to do the exact same thing. To destroy it. And I couldn't. Because I respected our promise. Because I respected you. I trusted you. We can still have our promise without them. I don't care about the pin. I care that you couldn't tell me. You never tell me anything. You're so desperate to be trusted that people who rely on you or have your back would refuse to communicate anything. Ever. You just play around with people and dance around issues and do whatever's easiest. Whatever makes you happy. The second Molly needed someone to rely on, you seized your opportunity best you could. You had your fun, but when it came to actually helping her, you only intervened far too late. You were too busy stuck in your own head, and using her as a replacement. And now she's gone, Shinku. She's gone, and you didn't even know her enough to understand or even admit that she could have been capable of being the one behind the pact. I told you, I want to get better at not using people like that. I don't want to. You say that, but you act like you're the one getting hurt by doing that. You don't think about anyone actually impacted by it. And when you have someone willing to be there for you, you just step all over it. You step all over me. I wouldn't have cared about the pin if you just told me. The only thing I ever wanted was mutual trust. To know you wouldn't do something behind my... To know you wouldn't go behind my back and betray that trust. Do something stupid. But I guess like Molly, you never really knew me well. You never really knew me either, huh? I poured out my heart to you. I let myself be vulnerable to you, and you couldn't even understand the most simplest of things that would hurt me. I guess I wasn't worth the effort. You couldn't as easily project too cool onto me, could you? That's a...
Well, if you're going to break your half of the promise, then...
Wait! Infinity, stop!
As Miri grabbed the pin she'd taken from Jakul out of her bag, throwing it onto the ground. Before I could reach for it, her foot slammed down on it multiple times. I could do nothing but watch as she shattered it into tiny pieces.
There! Now they're together. I hope you're happy, Shinku. If you're so stuck in the past, then I'll just have to destroy every reminder of it. Maybe that'll force you to pull yourself out of it and see the reality in front of you. Maybe that'll make you actually reflect instead of sitting in self-pity.
How could you? That was all we had left of...
Someone neither of us ever really knew. Especially you. But go on, gather up the pieces and cling to them all you like. At least using a pin is better than using other people.
I watched in stunned horror as the meaty turned and left out of my cell. Looking at the fractured shards, the one connection I had left in this prison. For the first time since arriving here, truly and completely feeling alone. But she couldn't blame. If she'd seen what my truth was that day. That awful, horrible truth. Oh! Oh. 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 Yeah, I thought this was what we're going to go towards, but that's not his crime. What the fuck? What?
Hey. It's not your fault, you know? Come on, I don't want you beating yourself up over it. It's awful, don't get me wrong. I can't imagine how you're feeling right now, but we all make our own choices, and we can't exactly, you know, change what happened in the past. But if you spend all your time dwelling on it, on what you could have done better, you'll be so preoccupied with that you'll never actually take those steps to be better in the here and now. So don't forget that, okay? I know you can do better. And you know that too. Don't you?
Oh. Shit. Shiba! What are we to do, chat? What the fuck is this guy's problem? Yeah, voting time. Yeah, right. Let's just get to that. Where could I vote Oscar corrupt and I'll draw you a fan art? I'm not going to be bribed. I have vote Z corrupt and I'll make 3. Do you guys think I'm so malleable, huh? Wow. Donate me like $200 and I might make you like a humble dude. I mean, you were gonna vote him corrupt anyways. This is more so I can have him see his draw fan art. Just looking at the transmissions here on Discord. Wow. Okay. So let's just get right down to it, okay? Are they worthy or not, according to my estimations? If you want to follow my votes, God help you, but also thank you for trusting in my vision. So first off, I think Zeke is just... like, as much as he, as much as, like, he has done... At least he has, like, a solid moral compass. Or at least some sort of ethics that guide him. He is not only just in this crime, but also in his transmission and in his actions during this entire game so far. He has been wholly detached from the idea of responsibility. He is still as reckless as he always was. Just like, wow. I think there's something to be said about Zeke being good, but I think I need a bit of a slap on the wrist on this guy. He has done a lot of good too, mostly calling out other people's bullshit. Yeah. It's, I mean, not only just that, he's like also like actually caring for, like, for example, for like Asuka. Like, what's the word? Like, yeah, I think he needs to just have a reality check. Personally, if I were the writer, I would strip everything he has of his room and just leave the mirror. For Alinius, I know this is probably the worst of the worst, but it's, I mean, not only because of, oh, while we're still live, Mira, what do you think about Chapter 2? I really liked it. I'm also really mad that it ended there. But yeah, I think Alora, I don't think she's lost. I think Takis is undefeatable as worst of the worst. Well, maybe probably Shinku is going to somehow be worse. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I don't know what to say there. But I don't know. I think most of this crime, and especially for what's the name? For chapter 2 involving Taka's death, is really more so a disaster in terms of her wanting to exercise autonomy. It seemed, at least from what I gathered from this chapter, she, or at least from this game so far, she didn't really have a lot of agency in how her life was. So it's always been like very overcorrective, so to speak. With Lilith, it was just prolonging her suffering, and with Taka, it was basically snuffing his light out. I imagine as I voted lower crowd because I don't think Asuka will take it kindly that her friend's killer crowd worthy. Oh man. And also the fact that she proceeded to put Taka into her AI earpiece. What the fuck? What are you doing? How did she even fit that RAM onto that earpiece, man? But yeah, I still think regardless of that, she has a shot, okay? She really has a shot. I think someone just needs to take that earpiece away from her. It's too much. It's too much of a reminder. It's too much escapism. Honestly, chat, the only thing that I would say, okay, is that if my corrupt vote would count towards her, and if it was confirmed, if it meant that she would lose that earpiece, I would switch to corrupt right now. That's the only thing. And then for Asuka, I'm just... Yeah, I think from... Also, the prisoners do need someone to treat wounds, and as full as it would be, Izmini could not handle treating all the corrupts along with Shinku. I'm not gonna lie, chat. Doing meta voting like this is not for me. I mean, I probably... It's not something that I factored in, at least in my vote. It's the writer's problem to factor that in. And then for Asuka, I think it's... Yeah, I think this is just not good. As you know, chat, I am not a fan of exploitation. And this thing here, especially with their transmission, I think it's I think they need to take a step back. Um, again, I only voted worthy for Asuka because she's very young. She's 20. Yeah, Shinku was like 22, right? I think. Chat. I don't think I would forgive any kick streamer for doing anything, okay? Much less labor violations, embezzling, charity fraud. Like, chat, if she ever dies in this game and we ever see, like, I don't know, like, optional content, or like, what's the name? And we ever see, like, side content, or like chapter 5, like SR2 Omaki of her next life. I think Asuka would genuinely be like, I don't know, like a praying mantis. To prove that they're worthy of following a human life again. I disagree. Being 19 doesn't make you wrong. That's not like to like your mid-20. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's like I don't think like their age would like what's the name? I don't think their age absolves them of what they've done. Especially not with Taka. Are you kidding? I don't care if that fucker's 20. They're doing time crunching in that fucking studio. But yeah, chat. I think as it is right now, this is my final lock-in. It feels really weird. Look back at this and just finally submit it, but yeah, I think this is my answer. Zeke's fucked. Give it 5 more minutes before submitting. Iceberg, are you trying to filibuster me? Mira, are you ever gonna do some stream/video where you talk about fan writing? I mean, I usually try to do them in like what's the name? In like the videos I make for these retrospectives. I think the only issue with me is that I don't really I kind of have a problem with trying to fill in dead air. Like unless if it's like a Q&A or something. In which case I mean I might consider like doing let's put it this way, chat. I think if I were to like do like a Q&A video, like I don't know, let's say like every month. It's not gonna be like high effort. like about the same effort as I would say for the for like that one Olympus video of the Ryoshi Kanto. I think that could be something I would do, provided that there's enough stuff to talk about. At least for the questions provided, because I can't really it's kind of hard for me to think of stuff unprompted. So it's hard for me to say whether or not I'll include straw pages for that. I'll have to see later. Thank you for bringing that question up, Sesame. It's something I very much want to do, but I just wonder how I can make it like worthy of a watch, you know, and not and not corrupting your time. Let's just say. But yeah, I'll decide that for later. Whether or not it's gonna be on like Twitter or not, or at least for the Discord poll. We'll see. It's probably for like a Twitter poll. I imagine. Yeah. We don't want any regrets, right? I think I'm pretty confident. Hi Lana, welcome back to the stream. Just wrapping this up, I really I really enjoyed this. Yeah. Slight mystery issues, but it's a given. I don't expect it to be perfect. But wait, what we're pulling? Yeah, Bacon. This is the this is the audience participation. that Antebellum can make you do. I think they have the Google form up on like Discord. So yeah, let's just submit this bad boy in. Any chill edits you want to make? Okay. I think as of right now, the link is also on the YouTube video for Chapter 2 to Deadly Act 2. Yeah, okay. Alright. Now you know, chat. I think I'll probably have to take Fu down a peg. He's been really overexerting himself. I don't know what his plan is. I think, we're just gonna have to bump Taka up a bit. He will just... Oh, right, yeah. Anyways. Why does everyone like his BD so much? I think... nothing for Takiko? Do I feel that any different about her? I think, I really enjoyed what she was. Obviously, I think she's she's too self-aware for her own good. But I really enjoyed her. As she was in the story, yeah. I think for Ezekiel, it's about the same. For Alora, now that we know she murdered someone, yeah, Fu is like the number one of like the male cast. Yeah. I think Alora's character right now is I think she's going to be like the highest bumping, right? Didn't I have her chat at like add like an exact C for the first stream or something. Or like the first or like the first tier list that like we made. Because I will say, chat, a lot of fangans have This meaning is nice. I wonder if the hostages are going to join the game itself. No. How would they even do that? I can't imagine them factoring that in. That's But yeah, I think in general, this is also a me thing. So don't take this as a slight, chat. To like any of the writers in this chat. I think the hardest character to write, at least speaking from my own experience, is the quiet types, like the quiet, intelligent types. And really, it's more so a challenge of trying to make their little lines, or them peeking out like here from there, like interesting. But I think Antebellum Lockdown has done like a good job with that. But yeah, I think she's been I think depending on where we go for chapter 3, she might become one of my favorites. We'll see. She has real potential woman energy right now. I hate to do like the JJK agenda posting because I've said this before, chat, but I think while JJK agenda posting has brought us some great boons in terms of like slander, it's also caused that specific type of slander become so oversaturated. But yeah, I think that's all I have to say right now, chat. Obviously, I can't do anything with I'm curious what made Zeke not very liked. Mira, when the DRDT video eventually drops, I think will there be an entire section of David slander? Okay, well let's answer Darth's question first. I think part of me would not like Zeke. What makes me not like Zeke all that much is that he's still very reckless with his behavior. He can be well intentioned. I just don't think he's all there. Yeah, that, and he's also a misogynist. Also very homophobic, despite being a gay man himself, I imagine. There is no straight man on Earth who say that they kiss Lyra on the mouth. But yeah, sort of circling back to Sesame's question, I know people see me as very mean-spirited about Despair Time, and while I do get that, it's chat, I haven't been ever so frustrated as at a chapter as chapter 2. I think it is by far one of the most emotionally frustrating, or at least logically frustrating chapters, in terms of how that deadly life went. Listen, I think the idea is that Despair Time has its fun, but I think it's so wrapped up in its big moments that it kind of forgets how to get there. Hype and aura moments? Yes, I think I think Despair Time very much is like a hypes and or like hype and aura moments. It's kind of self-sustained off that. It's not. I'm not denying that like there's like that there's like very cool moments like the spoiler for like Despair Time obviously, but like the victim like trying to kill the protagonist and then ending up dying later and stuff like that. It's just oh my god, Terrico. Fucking Terrico, man. I don't think there's dialogue that hurts me quite like Terrico. Like I'm sure if I was like sentient enough, I was like a teenager. I think I would have very much become like a Terrico stan, and that's kind of exactly why I hate her. It's too much edge. All that for what? So someone's gotta put Terrico, Kawaki, and Carla side by side. I've fallen for the edge. I mean, I shame her, but at the same time, I do like Tokyo Ghoul. So who am I to say? Yeah, I think that's you like Peak Fiction? Yeah, I had I had a big stint in my yes, manga. I was already aware of like the anime not being that good, so I think this was during my big like like anime manga sprint. But I decided to read Tokyo Ghoul during class breaks on the way to school and stuff. Very fun read. It's kind of why I should actually revisit Chojin X. The I know I like Chojin X enough to have a few physical volumes with me right now next to Blue Lock. Yeah, fun fact. Though those are the only two manga that I'm trying to collect. As broke as I am, I'm still trying to like hopefully collect them. One Blue Lock, two Chojin X. Yeah, those two I really enjoy. I should get back to reading Chojin X and Chainsaw Man Part 2. At some point I just dropped Chainsaw Man Part 2, but I really want to get back into it. Yeah, I think that's all I have to say though, chat. If no one else has any other questions, then I think we'll wrap it up here. Obviously because there's no more content to sift through right now. We won't be going. We won't be replacing anything right now. There was one last thing. Okay, well. Oh, from B to C. Uh-oh. It's a bit ominous, but hopefully you can get it in time for me while I talk about the schedule updates. Right now, search up Takiko Sparta remix. What? Okay. Okay. Hold on. What are we referring to? Akiko Sparta remix. This is a menacing thumbnail.
because you couldn't shut your mouth.
Oh my god. I still have some new scars from this armament thing, but I love this. Oh my god. Bro, chat, right now I'm seeing the absolute mess of the layers right now in like Premiere Pro. Like, can you imagine how many layers there are on this timeline right now? That's like 12 minimum. Yeah, that's like, that is a gem, chat. Okay. Oh man. I think overall, including ones that aren't on the same time as others, and about 16, maybe 18. Yeah, if we're... Yeah, rest in peace to Takigo, I guess. Is this in Nostalgia Critics The Wall of Fame content? No, what? The Wall is... Nostalgia Critics The Wall is like a horrible piece of, like analysis. And also just terrible music. This is good. Oh, the SpongeBob thing at the end? I don't know about that. Chat, whether or not like in the scale of like AVGN to like a nostalgia critic watcher, I was just always like an AVGN watcher. But yeah. Cherry on top? The start of this video was the Kyoko Thomas Tank Engine think of. Was it? Okay, I can't tell. It's no, the opening part? Oh, I see. Yeah, I heard the melody there. Wow, okay. Yeah, so this is a quick note towards the schedule. It's likely that I won't be replacing anything for slow it down. I don't think it's adjusted that much from why'd they change the playback speed thing? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, what's the speed is completely fucked here. Yeah, you know what, let's just not try to like decipher that. I'm gonna talk a quick bit about my schedule. I won't be placing anything for the weekday streams. So for now you'll only be seeing streams at least until further notice of the letter. I hope I see some of y'all in there. Snow's gonna be with me. And I don't think you want to stand up her either. We'll both be very sad. I'll likely be coming in with an Antebellum video before like an Of the Devil thing. Honestly, I don't even know if I still am doing the Antebellum thing. Sorry, not the Antebellum thing, but the of the Devil thing. Because I don't want to put up the Eden's Garden video to the point where like chapter 2 is like already in my site. But once I've done that, and then returned with some of my previous writing stuff, because chapter 2 is soon, like June, like May or June max. Yeah. But what's the name? Once I wrap up all of my miscellaneous writing assignments that I have, I think you all should be seeing at least like some sort of announcement with regards to seeking artists and that stuff. At least just for the character concept thing. I think the worst part I have right now is it's just like trying to design a character, period. So trust me, you would be doing me a favor. And then I think aside from that would probably be just like seeking someone for the help with like a logo for this thing. Beware though, if you are being onboarded to this thing, you will likely see the whole story beat in its naked form. And it's also very, very naked in development. Just so we're clear, chat, I have a mind as what's going on for episode 1, which is basically like the prologue and chapter 1 combined. But past that, it's a bit of a headache for me to try and get started on, mainly because I don't want to get too ahead of myself. I know we'll be returning with a Walpurgis night stream where we'll just be gambling. I know I'll probably be streaming. Sorry, not streaming. I think we'll probably do a watch party in the Discord at least. For what's gonna happen in the Limbus roadmap thing, or at least just me watching it by myself. If some of you are that cruel. And I think outside of that, when's that happening? I think on the 27th. I think they said it was on the 27th, which I think is like Friday. But yeah, what else is escaping my mind right now, chat? Yeah, March we'll probably be doing like the Fangans for Ho Bonanza. We'll be alternating, I think, ideally. We'll be alternating between playables and watchables. I still need some time to set that up too. And then for April, we'll be doing something with Humbug. I can't say though yet. But if you are I will say though, hopefully by then, we at least have memberships up, because chat, I'm paying out of pocket for like these bail commissions. and I've got too many ideas in my head. But yeah, hopefully then we'll do the humbug thing, and what's the name? Danganronpa time 2x2 won't be coming out in that same month. I'll be really like hung from the ropes there. But yeah, outside from that, it's been a blast with you all. I hope I can see you all next time for the next stream of the letter, Saturday, Sunday. And yeah, thank you for tuning all. Peace.